Ta-da! Hello. I exist still. How's everybody else's day going? Doesn't she look beautiful? The glowing red X eyes. The damn drip. Anyway, so today we are here to do something I have been putting off for quite some time, and that's just play Genshin. I have not played Genshin in God knows how long, and I think I had withdrawals a little. I think the last time I played, I was supposed to do Arlecchino's story, but I straight up forgot. Yeah. So today we are doing two things. We're doing Wind Trace to try it out, and then we are doing the Iridescent Arataki Rockin' for Life Tour de Force of Awesomeness. I played this morning. Sounds about right. I need to get back into it. It's been forever since I played it. We need to do these are our Primo Gems. I keep forgetting to do Primo Gem stuff. I've been missing out on so many Primo Gems. It's not even funny. I already know how Skara works. I have Skara, even though I didn't want Skara.
Have fun with this gift. Go ahead. Stars shine for the wind rises.
Yes, died by daylight Genshin Impact. Bro, I love how that's what everyone's calling it, and I heavily agree. That's really what it is. It's just Dead by Daylight, but Genshin. Because here's the thing, I still do watch the live streams. Honestly, you know what I want to do going forward, if I can? I want to do live streams of the live stream, like a lot of content creators do. But unfortunately, I don't have the time, nor do I have the energy, and nor have I. Well, I have been awake for them, but I just had not had the energy. Yeah, you know. Yeah, so I really want to start doing like some of the live stream reactions, like some people do.
A new job.
surrender and be gentle. Let me read you a verse.
Seems like an emergency.
Wee. But yeah, I really want to do reactions to the live streams because I watch them all the time. They're pretty cool. Of course, coming out with all the new content, me being hyped about every single bit of it.
Don't be such a brute. Rain cutter. Try not to enjoy.
Taking a turn for the better. A bitter pill to swallow.
There we go. Hey, so we're gonna do Wind Trace first, cause it just started not too long ago, so we only have like the 2,000 daily limit right now. To Wind Trace, go to the game. It's in Mondstadt like normal. I have both characters on the banners, baby with a scar weapon. I kind of don't want anybody on the banner right now, really. Like, as of right now, the only one I was excited for was Arlecchino, and that was really it. Because, I'm going to be honest, as much as I love Yanfei, I kind of feel like I have grown as a character myself. I have become my own fledgling, and I'm like, you know what? It's okay to main a lot of characters. Not just restrict myself to one. So the main people I use nowadays are Navia, Farina, and now soon to be with them, Ms. Arlecchino. It's all just about finding the right team combinations. But yeah, that's just me. You know what I want to do when we reach 500? Because here's the thing, if you look at the channel, we are almost at 500. Or are we at 500? Hey, Red, can you confirm which one it is? Are we at or close to? Because I totally forgotten. You're the wind trace guy. You're that wind trace guy. You're not wrong. It's not as if I'm upset that wind trace is more famous than I am. Of course it is. Almost there. So when we get to 500, I'm going to do it. When we get to 500, I am going to C6 my Bennett. And people are like, you shouldn't do that. That ruins your account and this and this. I'm like, yeah, but think about it. It would help me in the long run for certain characters, like Arlecchino, who does a lot of pyro damage anyway. Why not add more to it, since that's mainly who the team Benny's gonna be on? And I'm gonna have Xingqiu there, so it'll just do a lot of Vaporize. And Zhongli's really there just for shield. That's kind of really all he's there for. But yes, when we get to 500, mark it today, folks. Clip it if you want. C6 Bennett will happen. Anyway, look over here. You remember one trace at least, don't you? Of course. I've been playing Linny. Nice. I was thinking about Linny, but then I'm like, not really into bow characters. No offense. Bows are pretty cool. I love some of the bow characters. My favorite ones to use, even though they aren't really bow characters, are Yoimiya and Child. Child, because I can really just use his dagger form, and that's kind of really it. And Yoimiya, because unlike most bows, you don't have to charge her thing. You use her skill, and it like auto fires fire damage. That's just me, though. But if you love playing a certain bow character, props to you to have the patience to play them. Because I don't have that kind of patience. Didn't you give me a ton of suggestions after the previous round of playtesting? They were great ideas. I've taken all of them on board. I revised the rules of the gameplay once and several times since then. Won't they be overly complexly weirdly worded, will they? Don't worry, I'm sure you'll love the new stuff. Give it a quick rundown. Introduce something called the signaling device. This is a brand new version of Windtrace. As long as the rebels can activate 4 such devices, they will defeat the hunter and emerge victorious. Whereas the hunter, well, nothing's changed there. If they manage to capture the rebels, they win. But in this version of Windtrace, when the rebels get caught by the hunter, they won't get knocked out straight away. Instead, they'll go to a place called the surveillance zone. After waiting a bit, with the help of the rebels, they can escape the surveillance zone and carry on playing. But for rebel who previously got captured is captured a second time, they'll be knocked out of the game. So many new rules. Don't worry, it might sound complicated, but you'll get it after a few rounds. Can I please? Surveillance zone, repair the devices, capturing, blah, 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 round, win coins. All right, let's give it a go. Wind Trace. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. All right, who are we gonna do? Let's see. Can we change characters? Yes, we can. I'm not gonna do Arlecchino. Who are we gonna do? You know what? Red, pick a character for me. Be very fast. Pick anybody. Mika. Really? I mean, sure. Okay. Transparency. Sure. I don't know how all this stuff works yet, so I'll figure it out later. Concealing beacon. Place a concealing beacon. Blah blah blah. Yeah, no. Transparency might do better here. Here we go. Run. Where the hell am I? I kind of don't know where I am. Oh. Wait, like, is there skill checks here? Please tell me there aren't skill checks. If there are skill checks, I'm gonna cry. Oh, 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 oh. Uh, 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 uh. I'm gonna get caught.
I'll be the ice above.
Please, please, how do I use the abilities? Damn it! Well. Well, that happened. Congratulations, me. I messed it up so bad. Oh, okay, yeah, they're gonna camp me. Yeah, no, they're gonna be right there waiting for me. Run. Okay, so that's what that button does. Oh god, they're right there. I'm scared to do anything. Okay, so we repaired one of the devices. That's good, that's good, that's good. Wait. It's right next to me. It's right next to me. What does that do now? What do I have? All right, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Please. Please. Wait, no. So what do I have? I picked up the favorite thing. What do I have now? If I can fix this. Ayo, come on. It's literally right there. It's literally right there. Yes! Let's go. Obtained a favor and won. Let's go. We did it. We won our first game. All my teammates did the work. Meanwhile, I just sat in a corner and was like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm surprised they didn't go after me who fixing the machine. Here's the thing I do understand is that when it's the last machine that needs to be fixed, you kind of have to choose, like, do you want to go after the machine that's being fixed? Because you think there could be multiple being fixed at that time. You're like, what do I do here? You know what? I got to thank my teammates. My teammates really pulled through for us. All right, this is going to be our second and probably last round since we only have a cap of 2,000. Yay, welcome to the first club, Red. Lightyear. All right, Red, you know what? Pick another character. Who are we being a rebel today? Who's rebelling about? Yao Yao. Where is Yao Yao? That is a good question. Where is Yao Yao? There she is. Sure. Transparency, that works. Alright, what map are we on? We're on the ruins. Okay, where am I? Okay, hi, I'm over here. Where? Oh, who was that over there? I just saw someone fly. Run. No, they captured my teammate. Please. Just don't do the box. Don't do the box right here. Go away. Shoot. Be gone. Alright, Monsieur Nouvelette's leaving. Bro! No! One of our teammates is already out? Really? Fire stand? Oh no, the favor. Oh no, the favor. Oh no, I'm the last one. I am the last one, and we only fixed one machine. Alright, what is he gonna do? Solo run? Bro. Oh. There's a machine right behind me. Is he running the other way? He's running the other way. Bro, this is so hard. Why is this so hard? Crap. Oh crap. Don't be suspicious of me. Bro, literally, the minute I fix a machine, he's just gonna be like, oh, hi. Oh, bye. Oh my god, bro. Literally, this is just bullshit. Oh crap. Nope, I'm caught. Wait, what? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. That sucks. Bro, here's the thing. This game is this game is really cool, and it can be super easy if your teammates know what they're doing. But unfortunately, one of my teammates, I think, was lagging like hell and got caught immediately. Alright, well, looks like we're playing one more game then. Let me in there. One player in the party is currently teleporting. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why am I still in multiplayer? Hello? Why are they in my world? Leave! Leave! I'm just tortured, aren't I? I'm just being tortured. I'm in a state of limbo. Apparently, one of my teammates is lagging so bad. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this so much. Please. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Let me go back to single player. How is it lag so bad but ended up in my world? What the man? What did I do? Alright, hopefully I have a team that's competent if I'm rebel. Or like hunter. Oh? Alright. Who would seem like a good intimidating hunter? What character should I chase people as? Who would seem like a very intimidating? Eula? Where is Eula? There she is. You know what? I can see it. Where are we going? Does it say where? What is... What's going on here? Love. Are you gonna pick Tanari? Hello? We might get disbanded because this person's not picking. Up. Oh, never mind. There we go. Alright. What's gonna happen? I am about. Here's the thing. I suck, so I might just straight up not get anybody. So wait, what does that do? Wait, wait, did I catch him or not?
More speed.
Wait, no, did I catch him or not? What the hell? What was that?
More speed.
What? Oh, wait, that's right. The invisibility shit. No, why is this so hard? Oh, wait. Wait, yeah, no, that's right. What the? I? Question
More
mark?
speed. More speed.
All right, well, Goro is caught. I see Itto.
More speed.
Yes. I caught two, but I need to catch them twice again. Goro! Damn
More
it.
speed.
They fixed the one device. Heal up.
More speed.
Ha! I caught two! Oh, oh, oh. Where?
More speed.
God, why am I stuck?
More speed.
This is not fair! Damn it, Max Miniman!
More speed.
Why is Max Miniman so fast?
Speed. More speed. More speed. More speed.
Oh, come on. That invisibility. No. Yes! I win! I win! You got the end user license agreement? Try around. Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God. Bro, this should not have been as challenging as it was. getting stuck in everything, bro. You know, that's too fat. She too thick. You know, it's hard to get around with that thing. Oh god, why was that funny as shit? Oh, look, I did all my commissions of the day. God, why was that funny as shit, bro? And use. God. That was funny. Hi, Catherine.
Add Astra.
First off, clicked on my shit, deploy it again.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing.
Thank you, Catherine. Alright. Now, to begin, the iridescent Aradaki rocking for life toward the force of awesomeness. Oh god, why is there a lot already? Want to guess who this is from? Bingo, it's me, amigo. That's right, your bestest bud who's been here in Inazuma missing you. I recently ran into a Fontaine friend. He said that they got music festival called the Iridescence Tour over there. Now, yours truly instantly thought of the drum along festival we had last time, and how we were drumming it last time on Amike Island, singing and scarfing roasted lavender melons. Aw, yeah. Now those are some great memories. You haven't forgotten either, right, compadre? But yeah, it'd be great if you could forget the part about the Tenure Commission botching our jobs and arresting me totally by mistake. I stream at a decent time for once? Hey, yo, bro, imagine. Imagine me streaming at a decent time. It's wild. So, this time, I decided to work with my new pal and host an even bigger event. Even badder and wilder musical party. And it's going to be called the Iridescent Arataki Rocket for Life Tour de Force of Awesomeness. What do you think? Doesn't that name alone just set your soul on fire? So stop dragging your feet and get your tushy over to Watatsumi Island. Cause the one and only is still got a lot to say. Be there or be square. If you're a no-show, then there's no show. Disclaimer, of course I didn't have Shinobu transcribe this for me. He totally did. I love how Itto literally just told Shinobu, hey, write something that I would say. She's like, okay. Just wrote all of this. I love that. I hope we get to see Shinobu during this event, do we? Because if so, great. Well, to Watatsumi Island. You do? Awesome. Because here's the thing, I really love Itto and Shinobu's chemistry. And a lot of people would think when I say chemistry, they're like, oh, so you ship them. No, not necessarily. See, they seem like a good pair, but I don't say a ship is the right word. I'd say more like just a good duo, like, you know, like a good, like, partner in crime kind of deal, you know? So, honestly, though, I just feel like they are just an iconic duo, and it's just hilarious that he would do that. All right. Ayo, Itto.
Oh, so this is the venue, huh? Not half bad.
Honestly, yeah, you know, great view. The not the Narukami Shrine, the Watatsumi Shrine over there. Bro, like, not gonna lie, yeah, Itto picked a good place. Props to my man.
Ah, don't you worry, Jack Attack. We'll find that
yeah.
dog, even if it's hiding in Tenshukaku.
What in the world?
Itto, it's just a myth.
What dog?
Whoa, compadre! And Paimon! You finally made it! Oh man, have I missed you guys. Oh, yeah, and this is Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine. Jack Attack, you know these two, right?
Hey, Mr. Dvorak, it's you!
It's so wonderful to see you both again.
Yeah.
I feel like that lantern rite was just yesterday. How have you been?
Pretty good. So how did you end up hanging around with Itto?
Good
Is
question.
he helping you with the
but that's only half the story. This is no ordinary iridescence tour. Me and Jack Attack are teaming up to turn this into the iridescent Arataki Rockin' for Life tour de force of awesomeness.
Can I say it right now, and everybody in chat who is currently paying attention, can we all collectively say, we love Max Middleman? Max Middleman as Itto's voice actor is so fucking perfect. I love this man. You know what? After this stream, I'm rebuilding my Itto. It's been so long since I've used Itto, I am rebuilding him. My god. We love Max Middleman in this house. Max Middleman is perfect. God. Never change. Never change, Max.
Rockin' for life? What do you know about rock and roll, bull chucker?
Bro. I love when Paimon and Itto argue, because it's like a stupid argument. It's like that one stupid argument you just sit on the side listening to, and you're like, ah, yes. Stupidity.
Huh? What, you never heard of Bull Chucker Rock before?
Bull Chucker Rock? Bro, I can't. I can't with this man.
Moo, moo.
Bro, I can't. I can't. Bro, we love Max Middleman. Max Middleman, you are a legend, and we love you here. You know what? In this house, we love and respect Max Middleman. I love that. Moo, moo, moo.
Don't try and understand it, Mini Melon. It'll melt your mind. It's about letting loose. Come on, give us some lavender melon rock.
Okay, speak for yourself, mister. Sounds like you're the one whose mind is melting.
Just to backtrack a little, what's the dog you're talking about?
Just a local legend I heard about. Apparently, there was a war between the islands of Narukami and Watatsumi not too long ago. Is that right?
Yep.
Such a waste. When will people learn? Make rock and roll, guys, not war.
A tragedy to be sure. Countless animals were affected by the fallout. A raven, a bakedanuki, a weasel thief, and many more sustained injuries.
Fair point. The animals didn't deserve that. But, and not to downplay it or anything, but didn't even worse stuff happen than that?
In the eyes of a rocker, all living things are equally important.
So did the dog get injured?
No, the story goes that this dog was something like a ninkin. It would show up out of nowhere in the middle of a battle to rescue the injured animals and take them to safety.
Rockin' and rollin' to the rescue! A king among canines! Woo! There'll always be a place for him in the Arataki gang.
Where'd you hear this from?
In Rito. I was actually there while the war was going on. It inspired
Eh?
me to write a song about it.
War? Did
I
we
was
just
even
stop war?
planning to host a music festival around the same theme, but unfortunately, I couldn't convince my investors.
Oh, yeah. I heard all about that. They claimed they had to cancel their plans because of an accident at sea, but that was just a lame excuse.
Yes, they weren't optimistic about the potential return on investment. Plus, I don't know, there seemed to be some other risks they were worried about.
What kind of risks?
Good question. Risks only apparent
You
to
started
people with
this at the
Mora to
perfect
throw
time. All
around,
music
I
is unlocked.
suppose.
Nice.
I agree. When people have too much mora, they lose their rock and roll spirit.
They do, huh? So what do you mean by rock and roll spirit anyway?
You know, the spirit of, you rock up, rock out, roll the dice, and roll with the punches. And that sort of stuff.
Huh.
Yeah, we love
By
Itto.
that definition, aren't the investors the most rock and roll people in this scenario?
Anyway, point is, those chumps are out, and Arataki Itto is in. I'm running the show from here on out.
Oh, yeah, right! How are you gonna fill in for the investors? Do you even have any more?
I have faith in Itto. He tells me that the Arataki gang is a small but well-known and influential organization in this area, and has even been known to rub shoulders with the local authorities. Isn't that right?
Rub shoulders is putting it mildly. More like they're always locking horns.
Yeah, sorry, Itto, we love you, but I think when you mean rub shoulders, you mean spend like nights in jail without bail. Well, you do get bail by Shinobu every time.
Hey, don't look down your nose at the Arataki gang. I got connections, all right? Even the Tri-Commission listens to what I have to say.
Max, we love you, but don't lie to yourself. We love you, boy, but don't lie to yourself. It's not nice to lie. Let me move my jackets over because it is kind of getting stuffy in my corner. Jesus, criminy.
Okay, Mr. Big Shot, whatever you say.
Yep.
You can doubt it all you want, Mini Melon, but it's the truth. You know that guy in the Yashiro Commission? Well, he and I are officially bros. That's right. I'm talking about Toma, housekeeper extraordinaire.
I don't think that's something you want to brag about. You could have just stopped at Yashiro Commission.
And there's the general from the Tenryo Commission, Kujo Tengu. I mean, sure, we're always ribbing each other, but it comes from a place of deep mutual respect.
Or more like she's just locking you up because you're causing trouble.
Mutual? Yeah, Paimon's not so sure about that.
What about the Contra Commission?
Okay, fair. No first-name contacts there. But the Arataki gang is a big contributor to the revenue stream. All those fines we pay.
Fines?
Yeah.
Huh? No, I mean the taxes. Yeah.
I love Itto. I swear to... Bro, literally. I won't lie to you. I'm going to say this now for people who are, like, here watching. This is just going to be me pausing every time Itto says something stupid and me appreciating it. Because, bro, Max Middleman sells the damn performance. Fines? No. I mean taxes. Like, taxes, you know? I swear to God.
But that's not all. Let's not forget my contacts outside of the Tri-Commission, huh? Amazing, talented people from all walks of life.
TCG legend
Like,
Ayato.
Oh,
Swear to
like
God.
the TCG legend, Ayato. Oh, yeah. He's made quite a name for himself in the TCG circles.
No thoughts. Head empty. Yeah, bro. Literally, he could have also said Ayato for the Yashiro Commission, yet he just straight up forgot he's even the head of the Yashiro Commission.
In fact, they got a saying now. Ayato of the South, Itto of the North.
I like how Ether's
the
like,
only serious
bruh.
competition he's got in all of Inazuma.
Did you make that saying up?
Then there's the Fox Lady, VIP customer of Yukio's ramen stall and fellow participant in the Ramen Masters Championship. I was her only worthy opponent.
See me and Yai Miko? Yai Miko goes to ramen eating competitions?
Also, you know that lonely god in Tenchukaku? Well, guess what? Turns out it was her lifelong wish to catch one of Arataki Itto's events.
The Lonely God in Tenshukaku. The Lonely God of Tenshukaku. I'm drawing a blank here. Like, who? This is the only one I'm, like, lost on. Like, who are we talking about? The Lonely God of Tenshukaku. Who? Who dat? Am I forgetting someone? Because we got Yae, we got Ayato, we got Kujo, Sara, we got Toma. The Lonely God of Tenshukaku. Does he mean the Shogun? Wait a minute, does he mean the Shogun? I just thought it come like Tenshukaku. Where is that? I'm like, wait a minute, ain't that the Shogun's house? Hold up a second. Bro, ain't no way. He straight up is like, even the almighty Shogun wants to come to my event. Bro, I can't with this man. I can't with this man. This man is... He's too funny to be alive.
During the Drum-Along Festival, the Tenryo Commission were worried that their almighty shogun might have too much fun and lose interest in running the government. That's why they invited me over to stay for a couple of days.
Uh-huh. Totally not because she put out a warrant for your arrest.
Wow, look at you. Sounds like you're really going up in the world. At this rate, you'll have made Shogun by the next time we see you. And then Paimon'll have to call you Almighty Bullchucker.
Maybe not the puppet. Yeah, no, I was thinking maybe A. Not the Shogun, like, A, the Shogun. Because, like, the Shogun, the Raiden Shogun would be like, I don't care about you. I'm just going to lock you up in jail. Or take away your vision, one of the two. And then our Shogun, the A Shogun, that would make a lot more sense. Because, like, she's at least, like, curious about how the world is. And I think an event she would, like, try to figure out something like this. Ow? Why'd we ow it?
Well, I'll admit I heard a few exaggerations there myself, but regardless, Itto has helped me secure a venue for this event, and for that, I owe him my thanks.
It's nothing. Don't mention it. My bro Goro sorted it all out for me. Let's both go.
Really, Goro. So he talked to Goro, and I'm guessing Goro talked to My wallet is hurting. Why is your wallet hurting? Why? Oh, pray tell, is the wallet hurting?
Wait, you know Goro?
And of course he does. They're bros.
Yep. I always knew him as General Goro of the Resistance Fighters. But I had no idea there was more to the story. Turns out, he has another identity.
Oh no. Oh no. Did he find out? Did he find out that he's really the girl from the paper?
You've, heard of Miss Hina, right?
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, I love Ether and Paimon's face. Like, wait a minute. Oh no. He found out. Please tell me he didn't realize that Hina is Goro. Please tell me he thinks like, oh, like her brother or something.
Miss Hina, so you...
Hey, no need to yell, all right? Yes, Miss Hina. She's the one who told me.
Oh? What?
After falling for the Tenryou Commission's tricks at the Drumalong Festival, I figured I'd find a new location this time, somewhere out of their reach, like, here, for example.
Mm-hmm. And?
So I wrote Miss Hina a letter, asking if she knew anything about the procedure for holding an event on Watatsumi Island.
Okay.
She wrote me back right away and said I could ask Watatsumi Island's general for help, and that his name was Goro.
Well, they took a lot of my money. Yeah, I feel that.
I was like, what? General Goro is the general of all Watatsumi Island?
That was close. Paimon's with you now, but what did you think General meant?
So this man wrote a letter to Miss Hina, like, hey, how do I procure like an event on the island? And then Goro wrote back, oh, go talk to the general. Myself. Swear to God.
What do you mean? Isn't it like one general per squad or something?
No, that's captain. I think Itto does not know ranks.
That's called a captain.
Really? Huh. Well, either way, if it wasn't for Miss Hina, I never would have known. Pretty rock and roll, huh?
So rock and roll.
All right. Good chat, compadre.
Can be fair to get her weapon. I still don't have it. I really want to get it, but I don't have it. So I'm gonna wait for her next rerun. She don't want to join us? We can help.
You guys focus on having a blast here at the festival. I think I can handle this little canine conundrum. There's still a few days left until the big party, so not everything's set up yet. But the jam zone and the roasted lavender melon zone are ready for action. Have fun, compadre.
What a character. Gotta admire his enthusiasm, though.
Uh-huh.
Well, it looks like it's just the three of us for now. Why don't I show you the jam zone to start with?
The jam zone. Let's go. We jamming it up, boys. This ain't your daddy's iridescent store? What the fuck? What? I am horribly lost at this entire thing. Alright, so pretty sure this is one of the side event places. I go here maybe to play the instruments. Alright, Dvorak, lead the way.
Here we are. I've supplied musical scores and instruments from various regions, including a horn I personally brought from Fontaine.
A
You
horn?
can play whatever music you like.
Right, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hate rhythm games. I said it. I said it. So whenever things like this come up, like the Iridescence tour or like any mini game that's like a rhythm game, I hate it. I hate it because it's funny. Little side tangent about myself. I'm pretty sure I think I've told everybody here. I was in marching band. During my high school years, I was in marching band. I played the clarinet and the bass clarinet. And I even played the sousaphone for a while. Can tell me who named everything? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we know who named everything. But I really hate rhythm games because even though I played in marching band, you would think, oh, okay, he's played in band. He knows how to keep in rhythm. He knows how to keep in time. No. Whenever I played with marching band, I had the sustaining of everybody else around me. And if I didn't get anything, I faked it till I made it. You're not gonna like this? Yeah, I know I'm not gonna like it because I just can't keep in rhythm. Like, I can play an instrument and I can, hell, little side thing, I can even sing, depending on what song it is. But playing a rhythm game is a whole different ballpark for me. It feels like I've stepped into a foreign land.
If you get
God.
tired, the roasted lavender melon zone is just over there. Itto says that lavender melons are rock and roll fuel. So what do you think?
I guess
Give it a try?
I guess that makes Paimon fly in rock and roll fuel. We're just gonna knack on Paimon any chance we get.
Hey, cut that out! Oh, lucky Itto's gone, otherwise Paimon would never hear the end of it.
We love you, Paimon. As much as the community gives you shit, I love you.
Let's change the topic. What other fun stuff is there to do here, Mr. Dvorak?
Well, we're planning to invite some more music enthusiasts, and we're still getting some supplies together, so we can decorate the place a little. But it could take some time. The Arataki gang has shifted their focus to the dog situation ever since I brought it up.
Oh, lovely.
Only one of them is actually sticking to the plan. Her name is Kuki Shinobu. She's out delivering invitations right now.
Why am I not surprised? Damn it, Itto! I love how every time something happens with the Arataki gang, it's like all the guys are like, we're gonna go do this thing. Meanwhile, Shinobu's like, alright, I guess I'm gonna stay here and just stick to the actual thing. I'm gonna go deliver invitations. Y'all can do whatever the heck you want, I guess.
Yep, that's the Arataki gang for ya. Everyone else goofs around while Shinobu gets things done.
Yeah.
We should help out. We can't let this event get totally derailed when Shinobu's out there doing her part.
Oh, I mean, are you sure?
We can handle it.
That would be extremely useful. We're starting to get behind schedule, and a couple extra pairs of hands could make all the difference.
Of course you can.
No problem. We're happy to help. So you need us to find some music lovers and gather materials for decorating. Was that it?
Yep.
Exactly. According to the original plan, we aim to finish everything in 5 days, and then the big party can begin. Actually, give me a second. I'll make you a checklist of all the outstanding tasks. That way it'll all be clearer.
Good.
Oh,
Checklists are always good.
also, one other tidbit to share with you. Itto is planning to perform a song on stage on the final day of the event.
Like, here's the thing. I'll say this right now when he said the checklist thing. Perfect. Because I hate going to the store. Mainly because I forget shit. Like, I'll walk into Walmart and I'll be like, all right, I'm going to grab this and this and this. By the time I check out, I'm like, wait a minute. I forgot this. Like, there have been so many times where I've walked in. I've, like, gotten, like, everything I need. Like, dog food, cat food. I've gotten food for myself, drinks. But then I walk out the store and I'm like, wait a minute. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I look at my card again and I'm like, I forgot the ibuprofen. I can't tell you how many times this actually happened. It's sad. That's why whenever I go to the store, I will always tell whoever is sending me, or like I'll even do it to myself. I'll make a notepad from now on whenever I go to the store. Or like I'll have like, or like I'll have the people text me. I'm like a fish. I get distracted by everything. I feel that. I only get distracted by things like maybe the game section, maybe even the manga section. After that, I'm like, okay, I gotta grab this stuff. I think the one thing that distracts me the most is that since I'm so musically attuned and I've listened to music and loved music my entire life, I just start playing a random song I know in my head, just I don't know where.
Ugh, typical bull chucker always has to be the center of attention.
Why don't you do a song then, Paimon?
Oh, Paimon would steal the show for sure. No one would give Itto a second look after that.
Of course.
Pretty sure he'd yell out, Paimon's so rock and roll it hurts, and then he'd run off the stage bawling his eyes out.
Yeah.
Those are some bold claims, Miss Paimon, but that kind of confidence would serve you well on the stage.
Ah, Paimon's just kidding. Anyway, we'll be ready for that checklist as soon as it's done.
Great. Feel free to take a look around.
All right. View the venue. Honestly, though, this is again. I really love this location. Oh, can I not get caught? Like, think about it. Like this is a beautiful scene. Like, if you were standing right here, do you know how beautiful this would look? I always lose the people I'm with at a store, bro.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I
That-
can't promise you'll like what you see.
That's kind of like for me. Here's the fun of it. I don't like going to the store, but if I go to the store, I prefer to go alone. Cause I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't like going with other people, because even though all of us agree we're going in for this checklist and that's it, everyone always finds something else to get. They're like, oh, look at this. We might have enough for this. Or like, oh, look at this cute little thing. We can definitely afford that. Next thing you know, everyone else is pitching a few more dollars in. That's it for me. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm going alone. I will be back.
What could the
Give me the
children be up
checklist.
to?
If you have anything else, text me.
Let them do
If
as they
not,
please.
forever hold your peace. God, but yeah. Viewing the venue. Are we gonna meet someone?
Well, well, well.
Shinobu and Hazel! What's up?
Wow, Shinobu and Hazel. What a surprise.
What a surprise indeed. A gang member and a detective.
This truly is a
It is
pleasant
beautiful, but
surprise.
I am deathly afraid of high
Although,
places.
Not that surprising, to
is.
be honest. I was just telling Miss Shinobu that I had a sneaking suspicion we might run into you.
Really?
Doshin Shikanoin was talking about you constantly the whole way here. I guess the
Yeah,
universe answered
full
his
named him.
prayers.
Full named him.
It's called intuition. Names pop into my head at relevant moments, just the way my mind works.
Great to see both of you.
Paimon sure wasn't expecting Hazel to be the first one to show up.
Boss nagged me to prioritize the Tenryo Commission invitations. He specifically requested Madame Kujo Sara and Doshin Shikanoin.
So why isn't Sara here?
Almost certainly because she has no desire whatsoever to see Itto. In her defense, here's what was written on the invitation letter. Kujo Tengu, come meet me at the top of the Sanganamiya Shrine. Let's go nuts and have a totally rock and roll sumo wrestling match.
Why? That sounds so much like, you know what? I need to hear Max Middleman say it. I need to hear Max Middleman say this exact line. That is fucking funny. Instead of like, hey, come on down for the rockin' party, he's like, hey, come on down so you can wrestle me. God damn it, Itto. It would have been better if you just not said some stupid shit like that.
If I were Kujo Sara, I'd jump at the chance to throw Itto off the roof.
She wishes.
But then wouldn't Kokumi come and throw Sara off too? All that stomping around on her roof, the noise would drive her crazy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Madame Kujo-Sara's response was much more magnanimous than mine would have been. She gave us a basket of lavender melons to bring as a gift.
Oh, well, at least she was nice enough to do that.
Magnanimous?
Magnanimous.
I'm not so sure. Something tells me she's trying to send a message.
What message?
If that Oni brat wants to pick a fight with me, there will be plenty of lavender melons waiting for him at the police station.
Oh, boy.
Maybe the fact you assume that says more about you than her. So what about the other basket of lavender melons, huh? Is that one from you? What message are you trying to send?
The other basket is actually from a few of us at the police station. I chipped in, and so did some other Doshin who've arrested Itto before, and so did some of Itto's former cellmates.
Oh, well, that's actually nice. You know, that actually sounds so nice. Like, that actually sounds like, you know, like everyone has, like, a sort of, like, somewhat gleaming respect for him.
So, I guess this basket of lavender melons is our way of saying, there'll always be a place for you here.
Never mind. Never mind. It was ruined. There'll always be a place for you at the police station, in the cell.
Maybe just give Boss the melons and don't mention that part.
Yeah, don't mention that.
Sure. Well, my work is done here, anyway. Now that I've delivered the lavender melons and said hello to the traveler, I should probably get going.
He's not sticking around for the performance?
Aren't you gonna stay for the event?
Don't worry, I'll definitely be back for the big party. But I have some business to attend to in Rito first.
Eesh, being
Fair
a
enough.
detective sounds busy. I got you running around all over the place. Oh, wait, Rito! Do you happen to know anything about a mystery Ninken that appeared during the war? Apparently a lot of people in Rito were talking about it.
Ah, the dog, yes? That was the inspiration behind this music festival, wasn't it? Shinobu told me all about it.
Oh, never mind. Paimon just thought a detective might have the inside scoop.
I'm only speculating here, but from experience, I'd say it's probably just a local legend. I doubt the dog even exists. What's wrong? From the look on your face, you've got a vested interest in this situation. Interesting. Well, since I'm going to Rito anyway, I can always ask around and see where it leads.
Give me a second. Hello, I'm getting into Genshin. Find your stream. Sorry, my name. And call me Kami if you want. Hello then. Hello, Kami. Welcome. How's your day going? Are you having a great day? Good day? Great day? I hope you're actually getting into Genshin because you know it is a pretty good game. Honestly, I feel like the game is amazing. I just feel like there's just a lot to like unpack with this game. Okay, so it doesn't really affect my hours. I'm working most of the weekend. She's not saying to. So take that day off and then work the next day over. I'm grooving. I just like watching people play the game, and this is perfect. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. Just getting back into the Genshin groove myself, because I've kind of been putting Genshin off for quite a bit. I've been trying to focus on a lot of other games, like Star Rail. I've actually been trying to start Persona, so hopefully tomorrow I want to do that. I want to start. I want to start my Persona stream tomorrow. Hopefully that'll go good. But as of right now, we are binging the entire Arataki Itto event. Yeah, so since you're getting into Genshin, how are you liking the game so far? Any favorite characters you have? Any any characters you plan on getting that you've seen maybe? Are you sure it won't impact your work?
Don't be silly. If this matters to you, that's a good sign that it'll turn out to be something that interests me too. Stay tuned for more info. See you all soon.
Damn, he sounds like an infomercial. Stay tuned for
Seems
more.
like Doshin Shikanoin's quite the lone wolf. Well,
Alakina's my
I better
fave.
get back to
I know,
delivering these
cliche,
invitations.
but father's pretty.
Gotta make sure the big
Hey,
party's a success.
No judgment here. No judgment here. Like, I agree. Like, Arlecchino is amazing. Like, the fact that like she's so menacing and the design is. Here's the thing. I think her design's starting to grow on me a lot because I just feel like I love the very intimidating yet like imposing design that she has. Like, she looks like someone who's like very like classy, but will literally like loom over you as a threat. It just is amazing. I still need to play her story quest, which is hopefully if the event doesn't take too long, I'm going to get to do that. And then after her quest, I'll call it a day. But we will see. What's up? All right. Well, Shinobu's taking
In
off.
that case, guess it's time for us to get to work too.
Yeah.
Wonder how that checklist is coming along.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Divorce
Here's that list for you. If you can work your way through all
Yeah,
this,
so-
we'll be back on track.
We also, because I do have her, and by God, her game mechanics are unique. Like like here's the thing with a lot of characters in this game, and as a lot of people will tell you in this part, I am indeed a whale in this game. I do spend quite a bit of money, unfortunately, but in my defense, it is sometimes worth it. But I will be enforcing a new rule with myself, is that if the character is unique and interesting in terms of game mechanic, I'll pull for them. Otherwise, I'm pretty okay because I have a lot of DPS. Like I have a lot of DPS characters, a lot of supports. Honestly, if you're able to, why not? Exactly. The only thing I did not get to whale for because I did not have the time was for her weapon, and I kind of feel sad I missed out since her weapon is the only spear that will turn into her scythe, and by God, it looks so beautiful. But unfortunately, I'll have to wait for her rerun whenever that happens, whenever that may be. It won't be for a while, but I will just have to wait. So sad. Sniff, sniff, cry. But hopefully it's soon. The way I had to get, honestly, I I would have just wailed for it, but unfortunately, I am paying for quite a few other things behind the scenes, quite a few things that are going to improve the channel a lot, and who knows, maybe all of those will get revealed very soon. But yeah, so we are here just to play the game, get more Prima Gems, and save. Because I already have Wanderer, even though I didn't want Wanderer. He came at early pity, so I was like, okay, I guess. I don't care for Baiju really. Like Baiju's a good support and healer, but meh, meh. I don't really, I don't really care for Baiju. Like to all the Baiju lovers out there, by all means, love him all you want. I just don't care game wise because I have plenty of healers. I have Kokomi, I have Chichi. I am good on supports. Because really, all this game is just play the way you want. Whatever you want to do, just do it.
Great! Perfect timing, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get on it right away.
Thank you. I'm very grateful for your help. If you feel like flexing your musical muscles to take a break at any point, just come and find me in the jam zone.
Bro, I can't with the title. That was stupid and funny. Ooh! Ayo? Ayo, that was good! I loved that! No! All of the music game! Well. Alright. Pictures, I guess. Let's see. Defeat 3 types of ruin guards, primordial constructs, and clockworks. Photo 2 types of birds, 2 dogs, 2 cats. Gather 3 Songo pearls, 3 star conches, and gather 3 types of Tevat products with green leaves. I'm sorry, huh? Okay then. Alright, and this one is... Oh, yeah, this is for the music festival music game, isn't it? First movement, second movement, third movement. There are movements. Okay, I guess there are movements. What is this? What is this? Venue decorations. Oh, okay, no, these are the decorations. I pulled for him because he's hot, and I need a Dendro character. That's fine. Again, you know, by all means. If you like him, do you. All right, you know what, chat? I'm going to do it just to get it out of the way, because I don't want you to all to see how bad I am at events like this. I am horrible at events like this. So, we're going to do the rhythm game first. We're going to do on hard. And that's normal. We'll do normal first. See how we like it. Okay, so I got to talk to Dvorak
Hello.
anyway.
Would you like?
I'll have a go. Alright, so I just need to... I mean, it seems fine, I guess.
Hello. Great. I've been...
Alright. We'll play Lenny's track first. Select difficulty. Normal. Oh boy. Everyone in chat, pray for me. Oscar and Baiju when they came out. Oh god. This is gonna be hard. What in the ever loving? Okay, hold on. I need to memorize these keys. A, S, D. Oh god, he uses both sides of the keyboard? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, my poor hands. Alright, here we go. Okay, come on. I got this. I got this. Probably. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Up. Oh, I messed up right there. Lovely. Oh god. Oh no, oh no. Oh god. I mean, not bad. Like, could have been worse. It could have been hella worse. Alright, I'm only doing normal because I feel like I'm gonna suck at everything else. Alright, here we go. Risley. Alright, here we go. I just love how like I have just Arlecchino like just jamming on like whatever instrument. Oh god. I hate this. I hate this so much. Jesus Christ. Why was that so hard? Alright, ladies and gentlemen. For arena. I hope everyone is enjoying my struggling, because I'm struggling. Oh god, okay. I really love Farina's theme. Like, it's so jazzy. Bro, I'm just getting the same completion rate every time. Highest combo, 46. Damn. It's like I do good, but then I just stop. Ooh. Looks like you're doing great. Hopefully I'm doing good. My edit beat map. What in the world? Wait, what? Wait, what? What's this? That's a relatable quote. Anyone want to explain what this is? It's like I do great, then I just stop. Someone clip it and make it a quote. But what is this? Like, Umba. Umba. What in the world am I looking at? What is going on? You know what? I'm not gonna delve into that. I'm just gonna play the music. All right, Monsieur Neverlet, take it easy on me. Wrong button. Already. We love that. Bro, Neverlet theme sounds like what you'd hear walking into church. Oh, well, whoops. I will not lie to you. I feel like I could do Neverlet's thing. I think you're making your own music? Really? Huh. I really think I could do Neverlet's. So, I'll probably do it another time. Ooh, Hu Tao. Alright. Like always, we got the bouncy flow. Come on, Hu Tao. Oh, we got the drum out. Let's go. I just love how it's just Arlecchino just playing all the instruments in the background. Oh god. Bro, this is how bad I am. At least get... Okay. I'm aiming just to get the reward. That's all I want. Alright, 2 left. Mr. Zhongli. Alright, what are you putting out? Put this in. Alright. I love how it's all the music from their trailers. Like, I really just love that they're just using that music. God, I had to go full concentration mode. Jesus Christ. Hey, you know what? At least I didn't screw up that one that badly. Hey, we did it. We did one that was good at least. Highest combo. I think it's the highest I've gotten in any of these. 171. Nice. See, we can do some music. All right, Nahida. All right, here we go. The Liar. All right. How can we do this? I didn't get to see what that was. I'll see it in just a second. I'm sorry. No! I failed. From the bag so hard. Ah, not gonna lie. Really like this theme. It's cute. Yeah, no, this is from Nahida's trailer. I love Nahida's trailer so much. It's so cute. Except for when it's horrifying, but it's morally cute. The music is amazing. But thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy the insanity we bring here, and I hope you love to enjoy the insanity with us. Stay tuned for more. All right. You know what? I want to try Nouvellette one more time. I feel like I can get 3-star at least. I feel like I could do 3-star at least. Come on, 3-star. Ah, no, no. All right, you know what? Retry. Do it again. I feel like I can do it. I believe in myself. I believe I can do it. Wait. Okay. Nope. I believe in myself. Come on. Come on, Nick. Don't let the nerves get you. No. You can miss 4 times and get 3-star. Well, I'm aiming for perfection on this one because I feel like I can get an easy 3-star, like in full combo. I feel it. I know I can. This is one of the easiest ones. Nope. 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 Come on, we can full combo this. I believe in myself. Probably. Oh. I forgot the holding sections. Damn it. See, I can do it. I just... my fingers forget where they are. Damn it. See, yeah, no. Ah, it's right there. Literally right there. And my finger just is like, nope. I'm not on D. I'm on this one. Come on, please. Please. I can do this. I believe. I just want a full combo Nouvellette and that's it. I may hate rhythm games, but I feel like I can do this one. No, I missed one. I missed one. Oh, nope. There goes another one. See, I could have full comboed that. I could have full comboed that. I'm sad. I am sad. But you know what? You know what? We did it. We got 3 stars on Nouvellette. That's all we can ask for really at this point. And we have obtained the horn. All right. So what's next? What else are we doing? We've already done the music. What's this one? Oh, this is the one where we gotta take pictures, isn't it? Or defeat stuff. 3 types of ruin machines. Do you know how hard this is gonna be? Do you know how hard this is gonna be? So what you're telling me is I gotta run around and find ruin machines. Also, yes, I know we got the horn, Gabe. It's a nice looking horn, but I don't play the instruments, even though I have all of them. Well, I know where to find ruin machines. I know that there's a lot of them gathered in this area. Geronimo. What? I know there's like a lot in this area. There's 3 over there. But I don't know if they're all the same. I know those ones are the flying ones. You know, let's see if these are all the same. What about Ace? Okay, no, these ones are the same.
Let me weave you a verse.
Solidify!
Overruled.
This is gonna be a hard boss. So hello, Birdie. I saw. Yes, I saw the bonk. Don't worry, I see you. How you doing today, Birdie? Birdie not being first. That's a shocker.
Gather!
Rain outlines your fate.
Transfixed.
2. Are you all the same one? Tell me one of these is different. Yes, one different one.
No, my sword.
Stabilize!
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Overruled.
There we go. Alright, so we got to defeat Clockwork Mechas. Let me just use the enemy table. Enemy table, Clockwork Mechas. We also need these things. But that's the boss one. Let's see, Clockwork Mechas. Primordial Constructs. We need some of these. We need 2 different types, though. Like, are there different types of these things? Aren't there just like the little flying things, like the discs things? No, I need to be up top. Up. Or is it? Oh.
Transfixed.
Solidify!
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Overruled.
There we go. And now Clockwork Mechas.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this.
Clockwork Mecha. There. I know there's like a lot that like gather in like troops, don't they? Wait, up, wait, up. They're up. Do the dogs count as Clockwork Mechas?
Everybody stand back. Get out of here. Witness the power of Gua.
Laid bare.
Oh, 3 types. Okay, we need one more type then. The one over here. There's one over here, yes. But is it a different type? We have the gun guy. We got the dogs. So we need one more kind. Is that any different? Are there like any different kinds? Yes, that one right there. The tall one. One with the dancing heel blade things.
Gather! Order guide you.
Rain cutter.
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
And you, I'm killing you just guys.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Do I still need to lower you up to 90? How much do I need for 90? I need 60. Jesus, I need 60 of those. I think I can get 60 of those with all the ones that are on the map. But then I need to defeat the horse thing, and I don't have that unlocked technically yet, because I still need to do that whole quest thing. You know, after Itto's thing, we might do Arlecchino and then her boss, so that way I can, like, actually get material for her. Also, because I do need to do her actual boss, so I can do this, because I cannot do this. I have the books. I just need to be able to get to her boss. And while you ask, people are probably like, oh, but you can quick challenge it from the thing. Yeah, I know, but then I'm like, I want the experience of seeing her boss through the story for the first time. Photograph birds, dogs, and cats. So cats, I can go to the cat's tail. Dogs, I think there's one in Leeway. Birds, I think Mondstadt. Wait, no, what else is there to get? Oh, this? Dvorak. Oh, okay, I guess I can do that then. But first, we're gonna go do the thing. Let's see. Where are we going? What is it? Oh, yes. Oh, there's also things over here for Dvorak, I guess. Meaning of the melodies. So it looks like my work schedule has changed again. Lovely. Where is she? She's waiting for her ride, I think. Oh no, she's here. Wow, that was
Something you wish
fast.
to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Give me 1 second. I think I need to unlock the door. Damn, still someone. problem. I would say you. Love you, but just saying. Neck broke, neck broke. Hello, I'm back. We need to take pictures of birds now. So now if I walk ahead, there's finches? Where are they? Give head still? Nope, there they are. Alright, so let me just... I need to walk in the frame. Camera. Picture. Die. Welcome back. Thank you. And pigeons. Look at Timmy over there enjoying life. Him and his little pigeons. You know what? I also want to test something. Where is she? Where is she? There she is.
More companions! Hooray!
Damn. Huh. Is that not how that works? Well, I guess I was lied to. Because apparently I heard supposedly Yoimiya's, like, E locks onto them as they're flying. Oh well. Maybe I'll do Tainari's next time. But you don't get to have pigeons, Timmy. Because you're a failure. You're a failure, Timmy. Anyway, to the cat's tail. No. A lot of the musical melody people. No one cares about you thinking about D-Luke.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
Put her back on the team. Hello, children. You know what it is? One at a time? Dub. And then last one is in leeway with the dogs. No. Snap the picture, and then... Was it over this side? There was another one? Yes, these ones. There we go. And finally these ones. Gather Sango pearls, star conches, and things produced with green leaves. Alright, so star conches, we know where to go. Star conches, Sango pearls, obviously Sango made a shrine.
Children be up to. Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Bro, I love how she sounds like a worried dad. What are the children up to? Yeah, they'll be fine. I mean, one more. I know one more's around here somewhere. Right there. Or right there. Alright, so star conches. Something that's produced with green leaves. What is green leaf worthy? Oh, violet grass. Or even flowers. Do silk flowers count? Guess we'll find out. And now there's also glaze lilies in this area. Let's find out. Oh.
Children singing.
Did not activate that fast. Alright, so those don't count.
Adventure time.
Alright, so, okay, so those do count for green leaves. Glaze lilies. And then violet grass, I know has leaves as well. Question is, where can I get some violet grass? Oh, wait, do those count? No, they do not. Lotus heads do not count.
Off we go.
I know I can't buy it, so I need to find where they grow.
Adventure time.
If I remember correctly, there is one in the place over here. Oh.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
And we need Sango pearls. From Sangonomiya Shrine.
Off we go.
I know there's some around here. Right there. 3 in a row. 1, 2, 3. Meaning of the melodies. So I need to go to every one of these places and convince people to play music. But first, let's go to Dvorak, I guess. Dvorak. Hey, bud.
Hello. Would you like to practice some music? Oh, really? You've got the things from the list?
1, 2, 3. Hey, look at this place. We livening it up.
Adventure time.
All right. Now we need the melodies thing. Really? Ollie? No one's ever invited me to attend such an event before. Well, that's why we're here. You, you must have You must have music you really love, right? Right, Ollie? We can play it for you. We're serious musicians. Music, you say? Well, I heard long while back. I was hiding. Heard it. I only remember it bits and pieces, but if you could play it for me all the same, I'll give it a go. Wait. Wait. No, please. Please, don't tell me this is the rhythm game. Damn it! Is really just singing the Genshin theme? She was really just singing the Genshin theme. There we go. See? We did it. How do we... That not it? Was that it? Eh? Caramba. There we go. At least not the rhythm game I hate. Challenge complete. Okay. Oh, lovely. It seems you're quite the dab hand at making others' wishes come true. It's almost been 20 years since I last heard that tune. It was a boy in the neighborhood who played it for me. His wish was to travel and see the outside world. It's a shame that I couldn't have been the one to help him. Well, would you look at that? A straight out topic. I'm afraid I can't help with the music festival. Can't do without me right now. I'm still glad I heard it once more. Thank you. So I basically just play it for free.
We go.
How dare you? Alright, next is... Ooh. The Dango Milk Dude. How'd you know I like music? Well, to be truthful, that's where I get most of my creative ideas. You must have music you really enjoy, right? We could play it for you. That's a long list you'd be looking at. If I had to pick one, it might be the traditional piece from Conda Village. Could you play the piece if I were to hum the tune for you? All right. Frank at the NPC just walking by. Look at Benny Boy looking happy. I'll grab that in just a second. Absolutely fantastic. If not for the way you were dressed, I would have suspected you were from the village yourself. Sounded just like the original. Alright, I've decided. I'm heading to the festival. Maybe by immersing myself in music, there might give me some new ideas. I'll move my food stall over there. Not that my skills are the most impressive, but I'll add the atmosphere at least. Huh? Hey, we got a food band. Let's go. Alright, we have one more stop to make. Where is it? This way. Another food stall man. Right, 1 second, let me check out the food real fast. I'm cooking pasta for someone over here.
Special yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Special yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
Or not.
Special yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
Ow! Where did that come from? Let's go find some treasure.
Special yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Special yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
Or not. No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Give me my points back. Let me guess. As much as we all would want it to be Ren, it is Kaizen. I'm going to take a wild shot in the dark. Because I don't think Ren would come in
Let's go
demanding
find some
points
treasure.
and redeeming something pointless. No pun intended. Is there even a way to give up points like that again?
Special
I'm gonna put
yakitori
it.
for sale. Come and try some.
Let's see.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Special yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, nope, I think those ones are gone. Because there's literally no way for me to get them, I think.
Special yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Actually, no, here it is. And then there we go. Jesus, Benezus. Anyway, hello, Mr. Sir. Do you want us to play some music for you for free? Music festival and serious formal music exchange to boot. Serious then. Well, I have something in mind. I'll try humming it for you. On my way, good sir. There we go. Hey. I see. Bro, literally, I just got that guy to do it. Alright, so that's one city down. Now to Alleyway. Oh, wait, up here. Is it the book? Okay, yeah, it's the bookstall lady. I got like, it's basically dead. I stand on your table.
So,
What are you gonna do?
are you buying or not?
Like, bro, just imagine this. Imagine her looking down at you from a table. Have you paid your taxes? I asked, have you paid your taxes? Bro, I can't with this. Well, bro, you can't tell me this wouldn't be funny to you. Just someone walking on your table and making a manifested throne just to look at you. Like, you come to talk to me, peasant. Alright. Let me play you some music. I kind of actually don't care what you have to say. As much as I love the lore, this is you just telling me about a music that I already know exists in the game. I know this one. I don't remember where it's from. I know this one. That didn't really jump scare me. That just made me look at you like, what the hell? I was listening to something. I'm honestly thinking of just putting that behind a point bar. You know what? I'm gonna put that behind a point bar so you can just do that anytime you want. Or you know what? I'm gonna put a long ass cooldown on it. How about that? I know it was you, Mordred. Don't hide from me, you coward. I will throw you under a bus. Do not tempt me. Let's see if this works. It's gonna be that one note, isn't it? Nope. There we go. This is a Fontaine theme. That's why. That's why I remember it. Da, da, da. 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. Hello. He was at the cafe with friends, the library book. Your festival, I fear I shall not be able to attend if I'm needed. Husband to go. Finding old books hasn't sold. Yeah, so you basically are no help, is what I'm hearing. Oh, this one's down here. I'm here to play music for you. An invitation? As in a date? No, more like a musical exchange. By the way, do you have any songs you'd like to play? Alright, what's this one? On the... I remember this one. Da, 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 da. There we go. Eh? No. I'm hella confused now from what you just said. Line of work and then purchased the ancient jade on the way. I heard some music. Enraptured. Depta. As being expressed, I must say I wouldn't be call myself any kind of music enthusiast. Simply, I happen to simply like a tune, so I must decline. How dare you? How dare you decline? Hello, miss. Would you like music? Let me just play the music you want to hear. There we go. Some of the music in this game I love. The orchestra composure, amazing. So my game is this is why this game's still one of my favorite for music genres. I do love the Stario music, but this game is also still tying with it. Variation, well, I'd love to agree. It's gonna be tough finding someone to. Let me recommend someone else. So basically, no one in Leeway is going. That's just what I'm getting. Nobody in Leeway is going. Mikhail. Marjorie's probably not gonna go. She has to run the shop. Okay, I'll look into those. See about it. Ripples of Daydream. Bro, I don't know why Arlecchino playing all the instruments just makes me laugh. My dad used to play it for me on his harmonica when Springvale. team represented Springvale itself. That's where my dad grew up. Shame my grandfather would pass before I was ever born. Thanks for playing the music. You know what? I decided I should spend a bit more time with my dad. He's an adventurer. It tends to feel. So if you don't mind, I might have to give this festival a pass. But there's another opportunity. I'll come and I'll drag him along. Yeah, I figured Marjorie wasn't gonna come. Oh well. Who's over here? Flora. I'm gonna say Flora's gonna be a hard pass.
Of course they're fresh.
Music festival going on in the city. I'm only familiar with the flowers, though, not music. It's taking place in Inazuma. It's fine. You don't know the music. Hum to me, child. Literally Nihida's theme. Literally Nihida's theme. Da, 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 da. Nice. 35 seconds. Wow. Actually, our shortest time. Plays it. He performed once in Windbloom Festival, saying it was traditional song from Sumeru. Of course, it was. Donna said it sounded terrible compared to Mr. Deluxe playing, though. Of course, she did. I made up my mind. The flowers need to care every day, and Inuzu's pretty far away. I'm afraid I can't go. Of course. So who's the last contender? Oh, someone from the Dawn Winery. Are they inside the winery? Bro, it's damn. It's Charles. Hey, buddy. You know what? I'm gonna sit down for this. So, Charles, what kind of music do you like? What'll it be today? Coming with an invitation. What's the occasion? Has Master Yu given me the day off? Music exchange taking place in Inazuma. There's a song you like. We can play it. Oh, apart from the Dawn Winery, maybe? Yep, there it is. Dawn Winery theme. I love the Dawn Winery theme. Again, just so many themes are good in this game. It's your favorite dish, to be honest. I'm ready to agree to, but I'm not sure if I'd have to message you for the day off for something so trivial. I'm afraid he'd agree. After all, I'm afraid he'd agree with the hesitation. I'll send you a token of support for your festival. Will that do? Sending several crates of wine? Kind of reminds me of Green Sleeves. Green Sleeves? Eh? What is that? I doubt everyone who will be attending the festival will be of drinking age. Decorative banners instead. Consider it Angel's share. Bro. This man had to go with the cheesy ass line. Alright, we've done everything. So she's sending her husband. And he's sharing banners. Look at us in our free Goro. Hey, free Goro constellation. Oh, Mr. Dvorak. It's a song, both instrumental and with lyrics. Oh. I'll have to look that up then.
Hello. Oh, really?
Submit everything. Look, the food stall guy, the books from Leeway. Hey, look at all this.
Thank you both so much. At last, everything on the list is done. I'm afraid I still have some final preparations to make, but I'll see you tomorrow. Then the party can begin.
Change the color of the lights. We can change the light. Oh, that is beautiful. Change the light angles. So that one's, yeah, we'll keep that one orange. White. Purple. Back to gold. We're taking a picture. Can I even get the whole thing in the frame? Yes. Perfect. Oh, damn. She made it better. Why? Anyway. Look at that. Look at that. Perfection. Alright, let's go talk to the boy. Saw you? I saw that. Chotomate. Saw you? Hat head.
Can't grow taller.
Of course she's here. She's so adorable. Poke face. Leave. She's so adorable, the way she just finds anywhere to sleep. Alright, well, I think we just talk to Dvorak and get her rolling.
I still have some final preparation.
Did it not just say talk to him? Wait until the next day, 16 to 14.
Oh, compadres, you're here! Hey, serious props to you both. This place looks amazing. Even better than I'd imagined.
Everything looks perfect. We're ready for business. Traveler, Paimon, you have our thanks.
Guys, why so serious? That ain't rock and roll, man.
Hey,
Hey, look at
that.
her.
My favorite melon's a fast learner. Also, I hear you're gonna be taking the stage tonight. Whoa, itching for a little competition, huh?
Paimon was just joking. Seriously, Dvorak? Unbelievable.
Getting cold feet? Ah, don't blame you. I am the reigning champion of the great sing-along, after all.
Hi, backing down from a challenge ain't very rock and roll.
What? Paimon is too rock and roll. Paimon was just being humble.
Then bring it on.
Damn. Shinobu's like, come on.
Paimon's bringing it all right. Paimon's bringing it all the way home. Ha!
Did you ever find that dog?
We hit a complete dead end. Goro said he didn't know anything. Mamoru and the guys asked around the city, but no luck there either. What if it really is in Tenshukaku? Is that why we can't find it?
I don't think it's in
No,
Tenshukaku.
don't go poking around Tenshukaku again. You'll give Kujo-Sara a migraine.
Yeah.
Couldn't agree more. If I bother her too much, I'll end up getting struck by lightning. So that's why this time, I kept my distance and just threw some paper notes towards Tenshukaku. Hopefully, the Raiden Shogun sees them and hands the dog over.
Oh no.
You're still taking a big risk there.
It looks like Doshin Shikanoin was right. It's probably just a local legend after all.
Well, let's hope not, because that would really suck. Wish I had more time to look into it, but unfortunately, this guy's got a performance to practice for. Now don't forget, there's lyrics and music scores in the jam zone, so no wussing out tonight.
Don't get too cocky, bullchucker. We'll see who's rock and roll.
Paimon versus Itto. I love this.
Game on, Mini Melon!
Oh, Paimon better get some practice in at the jam zone soon. No way is Paimon gonna lose to Itto!
Oh, by the way, we invited a ton of people this time, including some people you know. A few have already shown up, and they're asking about you. Wanna go say hi?
Oh, who's here?
Oh, yeah, let's go see them. Paimon's curious to find out who you invited.
Who's here? Is one of them Sayu? Oh no. Oh no, my boy. Don't look. Don't look. It's too horrifying for you to see. You shouldn't look at this. And poor Kokomi is subjected to look at it too. Oh no.
This Miss Hina looks very familiar. Even the outfits.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking the same thing, Your Excellency, but I just can't put my finger on it.
Goro, come
She
on.
really is the spitting image.
Of who?
Goro, Kokomi, hey!
Thank God.
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while.
Hey Goro, what's up?
I'm so happy to see you again. I was just asking Shinobu if she knew where you were. This is a nice surprise. Paimon didn't expect to run into you two at an Arataki Gang music festival.
I heard that Goro helped secure the venue.
I barely did anything. A reader for my That's Life column was asking for advice about it, so I figured I'd help out. Turned out the reader in question was Mr. Arataki Itto.
Yep.
Her Excellency was also very supportive of the whole thing.
An international rock and roll music festival sounded like a good way to attract tourists.
Hey.
To bring attention to the plight of living things, right? Seems like a meaningful cause.
Hey.
Yeah, apparently it has something to do with a dog that was a war hero? Although sadly probably not a true story. Have either of you heard anything about that? Oh, you know, bits and pieces. Nothing concrete.
Yeah, no, me neither.
I kind of thought the story was about Goro since old
Those
dog boy.
sounded suspiciously like prepared answers. Probably because we've answered that question before. Mr. Arataki Itto came to ask us about it a while back. We'd certainly love to help if we can.
Yes, of course. Actually, I was hoping to ask for your opinion on something.
Yes? What is it, buddy?
Does Miss Hina look
Oh,
familiar to you at
no.
all? I have this strange feeling like I've seen her somewhere before.
Goro, please. Please don't ask us this. Oh, these two already know. They're like, oh no.
Oh,
I feel like I've met her before. So, there does ring a bell.
Maybe it's just me.
she probably just looks similar to someone you know. Like how the traveler looks similar to his sister. There's no mystery here, don't overthink it.
Ah, I see. That does make sense.
God, Goro, please. You're not that stupid.
Traveler, let's get out of here.
Yeah, no. We better leave. Bye. Enjoy the festival. We, like, here over here. Anything else?
Who could it be?
Kalkami definitely knows who it is. She knows it's Goro. Hey, Hazo, you back?
Hey, there you are.
Sorry, was over
I
there
sent you
sleeping.
some letters a few days ago. Have they shown up yet?
Nope.
Ooh, does this mean you figured it out?
I've made some progress, but I'm still missing the final piece of the puzzle.
So what'd you learn?
I don't have anything conclusive yet, but I have a hunch that it involved both the Yashiro Commission and Sanganamiya.
Really?
What? You mean like in cahoots? During the war?
Shh. Like I said, it's just a hunch. Let's not get carried away.
Hmm.
Anyway, I've written to the station, and they shouldn't take too long to get back to me. Yuriki Owada should be able to help find what I need. In the meantime, you'll just have to be patient. I would have gone back to the station to look into it myself, but I knew Itto was performing tonight, and I didn't want to miss it.
So, who else is performing tonight? You know who else is performing tonight? Paimon.
Oh, wow! Sounds like I'm in for a real treat. I definitely picked the right place to be tonight. Will the Traveler's long-serving voice finally graduate from speech to song in a triumphant victory over the Oni rocker of Hanamizaka?
They don't call her flying rock and roll fuel for nothing. Again, we just love to take jabs at Paimon, especially in this event. I love it.
I'll be awaiting with bated breath.
Cut it out, both of you! No more stupid nicknames!
God. Oh, yeah.
What if Madame Kujo-Sara is the one who got my letter? No, surely she wouldn't intentionally ignore it.
All right. What are these two up to? Thelma and Yoimiya.
Oh, you're a real trooper, Yoimiya.
Such a pair.
This must be one of the furthest places you've ever delivered to.
I promised Itto that I'd supply fireworks for his festival. I wasn't about to go back on my word.
Hey, Toma, Yoimiya.
Traveler, Paimon! Cool, you're here
Hey,
too?
it's been too long. What is our favorite fireworks festival fireworker doing here?
Well, looks like I owe the Arataki gang a huge thank you. If they weren't putting on this event, who knows when I would have gotten to see you next.
You hear that? In case it was too subtle for you, Toma's complaining that you guys never make time to come and visit your old pals.
Ah, that's true. Obviously, traveling's very important to
Stretch?
you,
Okay, I
but you
stretch.
gotta take a break every once in a while. Just remember that you've got friends out there that would love nothing more than the chance to make you feel looked after.
Hey, you know what? We appreciate you, buddy.
Of course! Oh, I heard this really cool thing I gotta share with you guys! So, Itto says that the theme of his music festival comes from a story about a dog that saved animals in the war zone. How amazing is that? What do you know about this dog, Toma? Everyone knows how well connected you are.
Does Toma know something?
For once, not much, I'm afraid. I guess my connections are one key canine short. But assuming this really happened, I feel like Watatsumi Island would have had to be involved. This is a dog who managed to sneak in and out of a war zone repeatedly without leaving a trail for anyone to follow. Whatever the case, it would have needed someone to help cover its tracks. As far as I know, the Shogun's army doesn't do that kind of thing.
So you're saying it was the Sangonomiya troops? They had a specially trained dog for rescuing critters from the battlefield?
Sounds kind of far-fetched if you ask me. Do we really think Sangonomiya's forces had enough manpower to fight a full-scale war and run a canine wildlife rescue operation on the side?
Okay.
That does
well,
seem
if
a
it
bit
wasn't
far-fetched.
Sangonomiya's side, it must have been the Shogunate.
I doubt they had the manpower either.
Right. So, in my view, it's more likely that Mr. Dvorak simply made the story up as something to capture people's imaginations. I mean, he's an artist, right? Isn't rock music about expressing things we don't fully
Kinda like fireworks in a way. Don't question it, just feel it.
Yeah, that sort of makes sense. That makes you an artist too, Yoimiya. Fireworks are your art.
I'll take it. And on that note, boy, do I have an art show for you tonight.
Paimon didn't realize so many people we know would be here. Better get practicing or tonight.
Hey, Traveler, some of your friends are...
Okay, so she just tells us friends are here. Alright, let's go help Paimon train.
Let's head to the jam zone. Hey, Mr. Dvorak, you're still here.
Sure am. I've been checking over the equipment, scores, and lyric sheets to make sure everything's ready for tonight. Shinobu was telling me how popular light novels are here in Inazuma, so I've tweaked the melody and lyrics for a more Arataki gang feel with a light novel twist.
Light novels plus rock music, so... light rock!
Hey.
I actually didn't change too much. Just took out the dog and made it about Onikabuto instead. Should be more up Itto's alley. This event couldn't have happened without him. It's my way of showing him some appreciation.
What? You got rid of the dog? But wasn't that the whole inspiration behind the festival?
Yes, but that's all it was. The initial inspiration. Doesn't matter if we change it to an Onikabuto, or you, or me, or anything else. It's the spirit of it that counts.
Spirit? What do you mean?
The spirit of rock and roll.
The spirit of rock and roll?
Hey.
Okay, should have seen that coming.
It's all about the music, my friends. Just enjoy the music.
Fair enough. Alright, well, speaking of enjoying music, is it alright if Paimon goes first? Paimon's gotta get practicing, or Bullchucker's gonna hog the spotlight tonight.
By all means, be my guest. I knew you'd come around to the idea of going on stage. Here's the music score and lyrics. I can't wait to see this.
Let's see now. What's this song called? I got reincarnated as an Onikabuto and flipped the world upside down?
Damn.
What sort of song title is that? Is this supposed to be rock and roll?
Yep.
Soft rock, actually.
Soft rock. I gotta see the lyrics.
No peeking! You can hear them tonight when Paimon sings the song.
And here, Paimon and
Paimon's
Itto
gonna rap
sing.
so hard, Bullchucker won't know it hit him.
Time flies and night soon falls. Music lovers take turns showcasing their talents on stage. Woos and cheers ring out as the crowd gets louder and the atmosphere gets wilder. Before you know it, the moment has arrived.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is a night to celebrate, and I trust you're all having a wonderful time. It's been a non-stop rock and roll ride this evening, and we're almost at the end. But first, it is my huge honor to invite two very special guests to the stage. The illustrious Mr. Arataki Itto and Miss Paimon.
She's hiding behind
Two
the
of them will be
pillar.
performing a brand new song written specially for tonight's event. It's called I Got Reincarnated as an Onikabuto and Flipped the World Upside Down. Take it away.
Oh, they're duetting? Hey yo, let's go! Cutscene! Yo, I love this. Are they duetting? Come on, Paimon. Come on, Paimon, get him. Ooh. Max Middleman.
Shapeshifted into dark.
I weasel thief hereby bequeath all my mora. 200 goes to my pa.
300 to dear mama. Poor little General Crab.
Jesus, Max. It'll go off.
Unagi goodbye. Now rest in peace. Please don't cry.
I love them.
Reborn as a Beetle next time.
Oni Kabuto, raise your
Here's to
horn.
a world beyond the storm.
A
Rosy sky.
Let's go. Bro, I love this. I love this. We need more Max Middleman singing. Hey, even Shinobu's like, let's go. We're just jamming out. After an exhilarating song to end the night, many people begin to leave. You and your friends approach the stage to congratulate the two rock stars. Look at them.
So that's rock music, huh? It's a little different than I imagined.
Soft rock.
Really? It's different from what I'd heard before. Could be a relatively new genre of rock, I suppose.
So, how'd you like my performance? Did I dominate this little melon here or what?
Okay, Bullchugger, you got owned and you know it.
Oh, stop it, you two. I think both of you are sensational.
Here, here. Really mind-blowing stuff, guys.
I call it a draw. You're very evenly matched.
You
Yeah.
think? Okay, well, what about you, my compadre? Who do you think is the most rock and roll?
Anyway, nice weather we're having today, you know? Very, very late and cool, you know, breezy. You're both rock stars.
Really? Do you really think that?
Yep.
Ah, fine. My compadre wouldn't lie to me. I can handle the truth. Rock on, Mini Melon. Rock on.
Hey.
Let's not argue anymore, shall we? Itto and Paimon, you both gave incredibly moving performances. I owe you all an enormous debt of gratitude. Without your help,
Don't mention it, Jack Attack. Hey, if we hadn't met, I wouldn't even know what the spirit of rock and roll means.
Bro, I really love... I'm gonna say this now. Not gonna lie, if you listen to the song and the way that the instrumental sounds, I'm not gonna lie, I was ready to hear Dame dame, dame yo, dame no yo. I thought like Yakuza, hello? Just me? Okay.
The spirit of rock and roll? So, what does it mean? What does it mean for rock music to have a spirit?
It means you rock up, rock out, roll the dice, and roll with the punches. Just like me and Paimon.
Yeah, that's obviously not what it means. Mr. Dvorak, could you please give us the official definition? Someone needs to take this guy down a peg.
an official definition? I don't know that one exists. It's an emotional experience,
Sounded like
as though you're hearing
opera
your
to me.
own
I
story
feel it,
speak
yeah.
to you through the music.
Funny you should say that. I was just thinking that the spirit of rock and roll is, well, like the Onikabuto in the song. Having the courage to grab life by the horns and survive against all the odds. Guess I have a better sense of rock and roll than I thought.
What about you, Yoimiya?
You-
Oh, well, I thought it was gonna be all about that dog, but then the song didn't even mention it, so, was that supposed to be symbolic? Like, if the dog didn't exist, maybe the injured animals didn't either. If there was no injured animals, then that means there was no war, which means the world is at peace.
I think she's kind of reading a bit too far into this.
Oh, so for Yoimiya, the rock and roll spirit is all about world peace.
Shinobu, how about you, bud?
Me? I hadn't given it all that much thought. I was mostly worrying about whether those paper notes Boss threw into Tenshukaku are going to get him in trouble with the Tenryo Commission.
That must mean that for Shinobu, the rock and roll spirit is about keeping the Arataki gang safe.
Shinobu,
Yeah.
seriously, you've got nothing to worry about. If the Raiden Shogun had seen any of those notes, she'd have come to join the party.
Paimon agrees that you don't need to worry. Otherwise, Heizo definitely would have arrested Itto by now.
Yeah.
Wait, where is that guy anyway? And where did Kokomi and Goro go?
Oh, Doshin Shikanoin had to run back to the station, so he didn't get the chance to say goodbye to you guys. But he did leave something for you. It's over there.
Box? Oh, the box.
As for the other two, they couldn't stick around because they had a government meeting to get to. They did ask me to pass on their regards, though.
The fact that these
Yeah.
busy people all made time to attend the party is telling. Clearly, Itto wasn't exaggerating about the stature of the Arataki gang.
Hey.
Itto, what can I say? It's truly been an honor to work with you.
Well, Jack Attack, I can't take all the credit. Let's not forget the traveler's part in all this. A lot of people showed up because they knew he'd be here. If we do this again, we gotta make sure we find a way to get him on stage.
Hey, traveler singing?
How's that sound, compadre? Get that rock and roll spirit ready, because next time it'll be your turn to rock our collective socks off.
Come on, give Zack some time to shine. Oh?
Your Excellency, I believe the Tenryou Commission detective is...
Don't worry about it, Goro. The Puppy Union was a joint venture between us and the Yashiro Commission. If we can maintain secrecy, then all the better for it. But that was never the main goal.
Nonde? So they did have an answer. It was them, the puppy union. They made a puppy union? That sounds odd.
We saved some lives, and that's what matters.
I was more worried about the potential impact on your reputation, Your Excellency. After all, some of the lives we've saved belong to the Shogunate. If someone with an agenda finds out, it could cause an uproar.
Don't worry. There might be a way to make it work out in our favor.
Really? Huh?
Times have changed. We and Narukami Island are supposed to be working together now. So it's not necessarily a bad thing if people discover that we were already cooperating with the Yashiro Commission even during the war.
I see.
Goro,
Hey.
if you want my opinion, you should be more concerned about Miss Hina than you are about this.
Eh? Nonde? Oh no. Don't tell him. Please don't tell him. It's funnier if he doesn't know.
Miss Hina?
I hear she works for That's Life magazine as well. She's young, popular, pretty, and she seems to be just as good at offering comfort to people in need as you are. So, it looks like you have some competition.
Oh god. Please.
Understood, Your Excellency. I will work hard to stay ahead of the competition.
Please, Kokomi, no. That's worse. Oh. We have another. Oh! Hey, Ace here. And Miko? Question mark?
I learned something new today. I never knew that the Hydro Nation's rock music had the power to stir up lightning.
Eh? Again, if I do the pajama shorts. Those work? Give me 1 second to finish this up. Yeah, no, A actually attended the concert, I guess.
Miko, a few days ago, some
Yeah,
strange
it's A.
paper notes flew into Tenshukaku, demanding that I hand over the dog.
Hand
So
over
I
the
am here to
dog.
see what on earth it was all about.
Oh boy. Oh no.
I just assumed you must have gotten yourself a pet puppy.
As it happens, I also received an invitation letter via Sara. I've never heard the name Arataki before, but they must be one of my subjects, and so I thought, why not grant them their wish?
Oh no.
Ah, so you came here to make a little Oni's wish come true, hmm? So tell me, how do you plan to respond to the Fontanian musician? It sounded to me like his music was commenting on the war.
The war.
The war?
I'm not sure we can give him the answer he would hope for. But if nothing else, I know that we must avoid another war at all costs. The people cannot be made to suffer like that again.
Hey, quite
But
literally
what
a.
if the bigger war comes to pass? What then?
The bigger war.
If it cannot be avoided, then I will have no choice but to fight.
Well, if that day comes, I'm sure that everyone here tonight will fight by your side.
And thus finishes the Iridescent Arataki Rockin' for Life Tour de Force of Awesomeness. Damn, that's a mouthful. But yay! Itto finally has gotten some recognition. He's no longer just who? You know what? You know you know what would be a cool like little detail if they did that? Is if they actually redid his thing then. The voice line. Because then it'd be like, ah, Arataki. I've heard that name from the music place. Instead of just who? But so sad. Itto will always just be.
Who?
Unfortunately. Unfortunate. They should have just like redone the voice line if people did this event. Because they have no problem rewriting stuff in the game and voice lines. We know that. But unfortunately, he will always just be who? Poor Itto. But
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
this was an amazing event.
I can't promise you'll like what you see.
I love this event. As much as I hated the music aspect of doing the music like stuff, this was an amazing event, and I give props to all of the people involved in making it really happen. You can even listen to people performing stuff as well, recommended songs. Oh wait no, that's me to perform. Or or is this more songs that we can perform? I don't know. Someone will have to explain this to me. But for now, we have finished Itto's event. Where's Goro? Goro, Mona, don't care about you. There we go. Goro. Wow, Goro's only C3? I've given this boy no attention. There, Goro. Monday. I also want to still build Jean. I actually do feel like this one is a little cooler. I don't know, I just like I like the darker colors of the coat.
Protecting Mondstadt.
Anyway. You know what? Should we just pull? Should we just pull and see whatever we get? YOLO it, because you just think I don't know who's coming out next. I know Cloran. Wait, no, Cloran's coming out next. I don't really care for Cloran, honestly. So it's either I could save for Cloran, or I could just like not. I'm hop off. Have a good night. You have yourself a good night, and thank you for the follow. We hope you enjoyed the insanity with this event, and I hope you continue enjoying Genshin Impact. Let us know how far you get next time you decide to pop in. May the insanity forever protect you.
Never mind.
Well, we're gonna do one more thing tonight. The Knave's Story Quest. Teleporting to Poisson. Lenny!
Paimon.
Give me 1 second. We'll do something fast. All right, Lenny, what's poppin'?
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
Lenny. Lenny.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
Hey.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Really?
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going...
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious,
Oh, Jesus.
perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Paimon's poor face of just, oh, hi. The way she just stands there menacingly with her eyes. It's just, Jesus.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Yeah, the
Father,
Reaper.
you're here.
Father.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
We still have reservations about your organization.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
So like a ghost story? Question mark?
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
I couldn't but feel intimidated during. Oh, okay. Thank you, Aether. You're totally great. Just we stuck around for a few days, but why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Oh, yeah.
During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today is the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Yeah. All right. Well, to the house we go.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
All right. So we gotta help Linny. Where are we going first? Up the stairs. Flying. Here we are. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Linny, you're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
Yeah, hi.
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
Oh, hello.
No way! Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
I
I
wish.
heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Yeah, sounds about right. Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you.
Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Huh?
I see.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Jesus.
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you.
Yeah.
Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
After a while.
Old Selwar, I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
We definitely love it. Absolutely.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know. Yeah, especially if it's poison or something.
Jesus.
All sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Bye! Lenny, about all that poison and stuff tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity.
Jesus.
He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot
That
is around
sounds
my
about right.
age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I
Yeah.
can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Well, no use crying. We're still next location. Who's over here? More people? More people.
Filial, supplies are here.
Filial.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Ah, allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty
She just
familiar
said
with
so
Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too.
Ooh.
That one is supposed to have audience interaction.
Really?
Seems pretty interesting.
That'd be interesting for an opera to have audience interaction. Like I've seen that. Like
After
once or
this
twice.
mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Manicure.
Oh,
Damn.
Maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Paimon.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Plan.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Lenny seems
Well,
very.
they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
We should observe for now.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Lenny's getting super far ahead. Come on.
So, What do you think of the members you've met so far?
A lot of personality, believe me.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind.
Hey.
Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna...
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Uh-huh?
Fremine.
Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well,
Hey, nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water, and some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know?
Fremine's really just trying to sell this. Come on, buddy. Tell the truth.
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work.
Damn.
Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Damn.
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Oh? Oh, off the rail. Oh, hi! Wait a minute.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
No, they didn't. They did not. I hate it here. For those who probably do know or don't know, this is from Arlecchino's cinematic trailer. Oh
Hello,
god, this is gonna
my name's
hurt.
Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
It's her.
You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy! No!
It's nice to meet you.
Not Clairvy!
Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
Oh god, how
About
long?
half a month now.
Jesus.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Chaplot nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life.
She
That feeling of being haunted.
She
of
sent
hearing
him.
voices. It's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Oh, not even we get to listen. I guess we're just gonna sit with Clairvy. So, Clairvy, wanna play a game?
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
I like how she says
No
floating
way.
instead of
They
standing.
have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, Lenny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
Eh?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Lenny,
Aww.
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Lenny.
Things are getting kind of heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
They said it was a private conversation, Paimon. It's a private conversation.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Damn it, Clairvy. Why must you exist right now? What the f... Oh, okay. She just disappears and reappears whenever she wants, I guess. Well, she is a phantom.
Looks like she's not here either.
Oh, God. She's calling out for Arlecchino. No, they can't do this to me.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Laid bare.
Did not mean to do that, but okay. What's going on, you two?
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's
Aww.
fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
But sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Yep, basically. Exactly.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
Jesus.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Hey, there she is. She just appears out of nowhere.
Whoa!
Lynette!
Yep. You scared me.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
Lenny, no point fighting it now.
When exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Damn, even we got roped into it.
We do.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
Of course.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father.
Damn. She said, it's either I stay here and I join, or I snitch on you. Make up your mind. Well, that's one way to get your point across.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose.
All right, let's go.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
She's a spirit you can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure.
All right. Shoot, Lenny.
Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Lynette.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place.
Oh?
The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed. Wait, does that mean the knave...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Which is the knave.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Hairware.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster.
The only name that's on the roster from there is Father.
Seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Wish is... Oh.
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
Oh?
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm not so sure about that.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
Hey, look at Lenny. Look at the Divide and Conquer.
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. if the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful then, because this
You
is
too.
very risky.
Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
All right, here we go.
I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Let's go, Lenny.
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
To see the sun. So we gotta go find her on the beach. Sounds easy enough, right? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I'm scared. She travels quite a good distance. Gonna wait for my stamina. La da da da. Oh, she's a child. Eh, that's a familiar face. Tartaglia.
It's the knave. And child. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Bro, breathe.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master.
Oh?
I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left.
I mean, I would
I
assume.
still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay. So, have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery.
Isn't
And
that
that's good, because
Poison
it
Girl?
looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Stuja.
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too.
Regrator?
I'm not looking
Okay,
forward
we
to
got
having
a
to
lot of
listen to all
people.
his monologuing, that's for sure.
Getting a lot of lore.
Maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting.
Damn.
If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
Damn.
One I could do without, I'd say.
So, just casual conversation between these two.
Or does it kind of seem like they're
They're casually trash talking their colleagues behind their backs.
So, dear guests of
That's
the
about
House
right.
of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well,
Want to learn more about you.
right. We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Well, yeah, but more.
Well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
I know.
Huh,
Maybe
good
what
question.
mother be?
I'd also like to
Because
know.
when you think about it,
The
the
fact
people who
that you
don't
have
know.
to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
When you think about it, people would ask that question, like, why are they called father when they are female? One to be mother, but people don't know that that's the whole lore and all that stuff behind it. And if you watch the animated short, by God, it's beautiful as all hell. I really love, like, the fight scene. Just the kick that they did with, like, the animation was blissful alone.
Spoken like a true diplomat.
Mm-hmm.
That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Of course.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave.
Oh?
I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
Oh? If the lady is now, she'll stumble into Lenny and Clarby. Should I release the bird that Lenny gave us? No. We should try to keep her talking. What does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser, which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
Damn, Child really just said, "Hey, yo, all these kids seem really good. They see you like a family, but you turn your back on them for 2 seconds. Ooh, I'm letting you have it. Get her, Child, get her."
And why would I betray them?
Ooh.
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At
Oh.
least, that's what I heard.
Oh. She betrayed the house once.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The rooster? The rooster told her. Betrayed the house of the hearts. Does that mean what Clary said is true? Does the knave treat other children?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done.
Jesus.
I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ooh.
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
Oh.
I see.
They're talking about the animated short.
Huh. Based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue.
Yeah, they're talking about the
Although
animated
it
short.
would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland?
True, I guess. Yeah, just lying.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go.
Damn.
I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
Should have just said, I answered all your questions. But her betrayal, she only revealed her secrets. Subject.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
I like how people
Actually,
don't think
while I
they're
was
right.
recuperating at the House of the Hearth,
Oh.
there was something else that really caught my attention.
Oh.
I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
Oh.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
She just traumatized that man. As the conversation shifts, the title continues and Toaster Childs begins. I can't read fast. Conversation. Okay.
Well,
I'll
would
read
you
that
look at the
later.
time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
First cover. Recover
This is
first.
a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
Hey, fair, I
like the
guess.
sound of that. Well, I'm off.
Hey, there goes our ginger man.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see...
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze.
Oh?
If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
Oh.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going.
Actually, yeah, thank
I
God.
think she suspected anything, do you?
No, she heavily did.
Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Bro, look at her. Just how imposing she is.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together, then.
You know what? When it comes to fighting her, because I know, of course, we're going to fight her eventually. I want to make a different team. I want to make a team with Child. So, see, you're not going to break up this team. Badoo. And we'll break up the fire team. Fire team doesn't really have much going for it. So, I want to use Child. I need to have a healer. Hmm. What could work? Maybe Bennett and Shogun?
Come on, don't keep me waiting.
Of course, we're gonna give you artifacts because you don't have anything. Who do we have? Whose artifacts can I steal for now? I'll steal Farina's for now. No, wait. Yeah, Farina's. For now, at least. And she's not in the main quest. I'll give her back her stuff later. Okay, I was gonna get to that. But then I got distracted to make the pasta. Came out good, didn't it? Did it not come out good? Well, I will do that right now before I lay down. So we need, let's see, whose is better? Farina's might be better. I don't know how much to do with it, so I guess for now. Oh, I can level his stuff up. There we go. Yeet. Child eat. So wait, how much do I have then? I don't think I have enough crit damage. Any other hydro goblets I have just lying around? And that one. That one. I got that one. Yeah, it works for now. Also, I see a challenge up here.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Meow. Alright, a lot of teams together. What's up?
Winnie, how did everything go?
Is Clary still here?
Long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
Itto? What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
I'm not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, Landois, Chambert, Horaire.
Rare.
Oh,
On our
yikes.
pages.
That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Clary does not seem to be
Her
among
name's
them.
not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately.
I might try to tomorrow.
Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can get there either a bit before
What's this
or
Project
meet over at
Stuja
your
all about,
place.
huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Yeah, I can see it. Just keep a sharp eye on them during further dealings with the Fatui. Yeah.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Well then, a lot of information today in process. So, I'm still wondering what this project is. Project? And the fact that it involves the Rooster and the Regrader. Are you finally gonna get to see them?
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Lenny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
No, she will.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
I'm also afraid of her. You can just hide behind me. Like normal.
Trust is ever, Traveler.
Clairvy?
Look over there!
Clairvy.
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Clairvy, where are you running?
Over there!
Just going towards the sunlight. Or in this case, the night sky.
Or if someone sees her, we're toast.
Yep. Yeah.
moonlight.
Clairvy! Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window?
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable, including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough. You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
Like handing everyone over to the
You
doctor.
wouldn't believe me.
That's the thing. Also, the knave has
Everyone
changed.
thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
That's where they're gonna make the connection. It's not mother, it's father. Because as of right now, because mother is what the old knave was called, but to differentiate herself, Arlecchino took up the mantle father. Damn.
Mother? But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, and if only Perry were here, she'd understand. Perry? There's that name. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
It could be anything. Really?
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot. It's getting windy. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
This is what she told Perware.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
There's Mother again. Clary comes back to herself.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
And a lot of new information to tell Linny.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either.
Is anyone gonna bring up the fact that she said mother, not father?
The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Can we just like bring that up to later? By the way, she kept referring to her as mother. Has she ever taken that title, or has it always been father? Because that guy, because like we all know, with lore-wise, it's always been father.
Father didn't come back last night. She's
There it is.
probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get...
Once again.
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
I fell. Lovely. I just teleport there. Closest I'll get. I don't have to climb or walk or anything. I can just glide there. I kind of want to get the blue wings for Child, because Child, I think, with the blue wings would look cool. I think the Fontaine things are the only ones I'm missing. Besides the PlayStation exclusive ones. Whatever. There she is.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
Hey, fair.
So what are you planning to do now?
I like how there's things
Catch
in
up
the
on
water
some
still.
sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
Oh no.
Although I must profess to being curious. Without Child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Oh no. She knows.
Us? Distract you? Good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Paimon, you are a bad liar. I'm sorry. Look at Aether. He's like, okay, we are caught.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
She knows already.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
So you know everything then.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
The Palais Mermonia?
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Damn. She really just said, if you want to keep them safe, you gotta go.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
Release the pigeon. I'm pretty sure she saw that.
Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any other option. Guess we can take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Yeah. To Palais Mermonia we go.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
Paimon, that's not helping.
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine, although there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Yeah, that's death.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Pylon's face like, hello?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. Damn. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
Oh boy. So no matter what we do, yeah, they're kind of screwed. Let's be honest. Even if we were to sit here and beg for the entire day, she'd be like, no, they're still gonna die.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Nope.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
If you do not remember from the animated short with her, at the end of it when she adopted Fremine, she said, I will care for you like a strict and unfeeling father. So, yeah, she kind of don't care at this point, let's be honest.
Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
You already know the way to solve this?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives.
Okay, well that's
for
good to
Filial,
know.
Nentoy, and the others.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
Well, hopefully they get rid of Clairvy then. But she knows about Clairvy. So, come on, we know your past. Open up, you damn nutcase.
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
We'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
I am not surprised. I'm not surprised she caught it, let's be honest.
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
She saw us release it.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter, I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned.
Damn, she really knew that she really knew we was gonna go snitch.
Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
She really just said, I know y'all gonna go snitch, so might as well accompany me and you can do that later.
No time to lose.
We're going to Monsieur Neverlette's office. Hey, Monsieur Neverlette.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neverlet. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
True.
I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neverlet.
Are we gonna get to read it? Or is he reading it? Oh. I guess we'll sit down. Yeah, yep, we'll sit down. She puts on some tea. Of course she does.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neverlet, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Not really. I am lost.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neverlet, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine, and, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
She knows. That was also another one of the animated shorts. It was a different one where she was taking care of a sickly child, and then she went in and kicked this man to the point she was stepping on his head, and then straight up killed him. Fun. And then she went back and she told her family, "Hey, I just got new funds. We're gonna go adopt children now."
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neverlet, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neverlet. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Well, I guess we go now. We get to talk to that before we leave?
No
Yes.
time to lose.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Yes, sir. I will do so, because she is
No time to
something.
lose.
I'll tell you that. There's a reason a lot of people simp for her in the community, but that's about it. I'm not easily swayed. Alright then, miss, can I go snitch on you now?
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know?
Well?
I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
So did we get to go snitch now?
Oh.
Oh?
Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Not gonna say it out loud, Paimon. The name seems okay. Wait, no. The name seems so relaxed, but she didn't seem to be in a joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization pay with their lives. I think she's seriously about punishing those kids. Why should we stop her? How should we stop her? No, there's something else we could figure out first. While we were talking in front of Palimormonia, she mentioned Clairvy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clairvy was the entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and others were going to act. Oh? And bump.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
I also wasn't paying attention.
Well,
Pay me no
let
mind.
me make it up to you at least. Here.
Looks familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Wait a minute.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so
What's going on here?
nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going.
Hold on.
Oh?
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora. It's just, I don't have any on me at.
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Wow. She really just said, I'll take the papers. Here's the money.
Oh, thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon. So
Hey, you know
sometimes
what?
It's hard
Good
to
for
not
you,
get
man.
ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye.
Hey, good for you, man.
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Paimon, she knows you're trying to distract her. It's not gonna work. Should buy some more time for us. If we head back, I doubt Lineas will have any progress. What should we
It
do?
appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless.
Yeah, I kind of figured. She
That
knew.
being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
That is.
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions.
Oh?
You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Damn. She really just said, y'all thought you could do something evil? Nah. You don't got the bone for it.
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition. Let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes?
That is for you to decide.
We accept the condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
So I guess we're gonna go get food. Birds in a cage. Into the sunlight. Where are we going? Oh. Oh. I see. I see. I have been incited. My eyes now view. We're going to where it all started. And where it all will end. I already know this place might be where it ends, because I do remember the location from the cinematic. Oh, it's raining. Yeah.
Ah, perfect weather for fishing. The sound of the rain scares them away, but once it stops, they're yours for the taking.
Here it is.
What is this place?
The original house.
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
Yeah.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose.
Yeah.
They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Nope.
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Harry.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit.
Yeah.
Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade.
Yep.
Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out
Genshin
at the moon
Impact,
together.
imagine.
A fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success.
Yeah.
Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother.
Yeah.
Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top.
Who's Sabina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruware killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruware won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
Before we continue, I do want to show the animation for people who might be confused, because by God, it's a lot cooler than you would expect it. It is quite long, but I do still want to show it because it's just so cool. So, brief intermission. Oh, let me make sure it's on the right thing. Yeah, no, it's on here. So we'll mute the game audio really fast.
You were born into this world all alone. But
Bro, this animation's so cool though.
You will grow up to be strong. Your goal is to learn, to compete, to defeat all your brothers and sisters in battle, and become king.
I don't know if I'm gonna get copyrighted for this later, but yeah, just
Excuse me,
this.
Mother. She's doing a funeral for her spider.
That child. Maybe her curse is flaring up again. Clairvy, see to her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aww. Clary.
You want some?
Sure.
She put it down for her pet spider.
You must know spiders don't eat cake.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Birds soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage.
I can copyright for this. I'm sorry. I'll have to take the one down later or have it muted. Still, bro, this is amazing. Aww, look at it. They're little puppets of themselves. Oh?
Do mothers usually argue with their daughters?
Oh?
I heard that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night. When we're grown up, shall we go see it together?
A dream. Too endearing to last.
You will be a great king.
That dull blade.
I should have pruned this flower long ago, not waited till it wilts. How grotesque. Wouldn't you agree?
Bro, we should have an anime. Come on, bro. I know we're getting one, but make this the anime. This is just...
Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless!
Bro, you can't look at this and tell me this ain't cool.
A bird tied down will never fly the nest. You are no exception. Surrender. Let your mother guide you, and you shall become the one true king!
Let's go. That's no longer pairwear. That is Arlecchina.
My answer. Is no.
Nuke. She should have nuked the place. And then just sits in the cell bars with the Fatui. But by the blessed gaze of the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows. I hereby pardon your crimes and bestow upon you a new name. This title and its legacy of bloodshed are now yours to bear. My poor, mad, cursed knave.
Come with me. I will raise you as my child, like a strict and unfeeling father.
Yeah. Bro. I cannot get over that. That is literally one of my favorite things.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about, it was you all along. Your Paraware. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories.
Yeah.
After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
The Clary we met, though. Who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met, was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume, of course. The chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
So rather than being her 16-year-old self who knew everything about the house and how it was mother, not Arlecchino, then she basically was telling everyone, in a way, a fabric of a lie, that it was the knave doing all this stuff, when really it was the previous knave doing all this stuff. But she could only tell as if it was the truth.
Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
I mean, and when you think about it, it's kind of for the best. Because I know it's all sentimental. Oh, you're killing your best friend again. She's just a child. But she's not even alive anymore. Like, she's just an entity. And she's only causing discord in the house. So, if I was the traveler, and I had the choice, I'd be like, you know what? That actually seems perfectly fine. That makes sense. The way you're describing it, I understand your sentiment. Of course, I would make a case for Lenny and everybody, but they don't know how to get rid of her. She's the only one who knows how to. So, as far as we know, she's the only one who can.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way?
Nope. Sorry, Paimon. No other way.
So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
There's Paimon, again, I love the sentiment, but logically thinking, there's no use to talking to someone who's trapped in the past. She may try to talk to her, be like, oh, I'm your friend, and this and this. But she's not going to understand it. She's literally just a shadow of herself that's just trapped in the present. Even if you talk to her, nothing much is going to get done.
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Damn, Aether sighing? That's a first.
Is this really what you want to do?
Hello? Zach? Gave me a jump scare right there. Damn, finally! Zach gets to talk. Pop off. Pop off, dude.
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Damn. They're finally letting Zach talk. Let's go. After, like, how many years he gets more dialogue?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, no.
Here they are, Father.
Oh, no. Clary! She's over there.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Wow, this kid's straight up like, ooh, executions!
Lenny!
Clary.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Oh, no. We gonna get a fight? Oh, no. Lenny!
Let me explain.
Out of my way.
Oh!
Father!
She said that with authority. She's like, she put her foot down. I felt that. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm moving aside of here, you know. I'm just gonna move. Just gonna hang over here, you know. Jesus Christ, bro, I felt that. Jesus.
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished.
Okay, come on, Lenny.
Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Yep, those two.
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Oh, no.
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy.
Jesus.
Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in.
Jesus.
Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person.
God, this kid's really putting out the secrets.
Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not!
You did.
You're
lying.
Fultz is trying to frame us.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. As much as I want to help you, I am an impartial party. You are going to die. You're going to die. You're trying to accuse one of her children of lying, even though you are her child. Listen, I'm sorry, but you're not getting out alive this time.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Chaplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
Oh boy.
You're wrong, Filiol. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filiol.
True.
A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Yeah, at that point, what can you do?
Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple.
Hey, at least he has some.
Now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chaplo. Foltz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chaplo, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
Execution.
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Come on, Lenny. Step up. Step up, Lenny.
Father, please wait.
Come on, Lenny. Fight. Fight for your siblings. Fight for their lives.
Something you want to say, Linny?
Oh. You know what, Lenny? I'm gonna stay back here. Paimon's also gonna stay back here. We're just gonna watch this happen, okay? Okay. Love you, buddy. We support you, but love you.
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
Oh,
I agree with Winnie.
Lynette.
Father, please.
Lynette and Fremine, they're even speaking up. I'm proud. Anyway.
Linny, you...
Oh?
I also agree with Linny.
Let's go. Agree with Lenny. Agree with Lenny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Oh.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
Lenny, what are you gonna do? Oh. That face of determination. He pulls out a card. I think he pulled out a card. Everybody else pulled out a weapon.
Letting the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed.
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way the Leia will lose on purpose.
When guests are around,
Although...
families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Trevor?
This is that moment.
Where are you going?
This is that moment.
Traveler?
I'd like to see myself. I'd like to see for myself what the fourth Fatui Harbinger can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Oh, do we get a cutscene? Or do I have to fight her? Oh, okay, I have to fight her.
Is it my turn now? With these rising flames.
Oh, crap.
I'm going in!
Watch out for Father's movements!
With these rising flames.
Ooh.
You alright? Is it my turn now?
You can run, but you can't hop.
Is it my turn now?
Oh, Jesus. Hi.
Try to pace yourself.
With these rising flames.
Where is she? Where is she?
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Oh, boy.
Have a taste of purge.
There is no escape. Allow me.
Look at you. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
No time to lose. Couldn't let your guard.
Over here.
Is it my turn
Shine
now?
down. Now you shall perish.
Try to pace yourself.
Is it my turn now?
Now's our chance.
A fly tangled in a web. How amusing. With these rising flames.
You're pretty good.
Hold the line. You alright?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Ooh, there we go. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Her true form appears. Centers of two worlds. Pairware. Oh, Jesus!
Sweared away.
Let's light it up!
My blade is all that remains.
Rest in me.
Heal up, everyone.
Let's move out.
Oh, what? She fires lasers? Ah, Mike, hello!
Now's our chance.
Over here!
God, Jesus.
Made manifest.
Hi, Mike. Hello. How was your game? I'm sorry, can you give me one moment? Oh. What in the world?
Couldn't let your guard down.
Watch out for father's movements.
Look out!
Oh, crap.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
No time to lose. This is getting
Oh, Jesus.
Take cover! Shine down!
Now's our chance.
Over here!
Hello. How dare. It was fine. Took some time, but I was able to get through Fortnite. Oh, nice.
Quite
Who's next?
impressed.
Alright, well, Route Child, do this.
Watch out for father's movements. Look out!
I see them done with this fight. You look thirsty for blood. Lovely. Oh, cutscene? Cutscene! Ooh, yikes. Ooh, but Aether's holding his own. Come on, Aether. Ooh. Ooh, Fremine!
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Ooh.
Oh, I know.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Father!
I wouldn't have gone with the dull side of the blade right there, Fremine. But even then, it was no difference.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Jesus. Should we just said, oh, y'all are pitiful. Oh no. Oh no. Put that on.
The game.
Oh, everyone's gonna die.
The game is actually broken.
Come on, Traveler.
I'm serious.
Made it out, did you?
Move the loose orb.
You're stronger than I expected.
But oh no, don't look in her eyes.
A crimson moon?
But you don't look in her eyes.
I can't move.
Not strong enough. For real.
Not strong enough to beat me.
She really just domain expansioned him. Oh. But is everyone gonna die? Do we get to see death? Oh?
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
The family will be on their best behavior. Well, as long as the guest is around. Jesus. Bro, what was that? She just domain expansion. Bro, she literally put the Gojo on us. At that point, her domain is just infinite void. Let's be honest. That's really all her domain is. We just stood there, just looked at her like, oh, what we did? Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, no, this is the significance and power. Like, people are like, oh, but we defeated, like, Child. We've defeated, like, Senora. We defeated all this. Here's the thing. Senora and Child, granted, we did technically beat them, but not completely. We were able to outlast Child until he got into his master plan. We were able to beat Senora, but the Shogun is who killed her. We were able to fight Skara, but only because we had the power of an Archon and a whole nation behind us. Let's be honest. Yeah, Ether is not up to par with any of these people. Not yet. I'm not saying he can't be, but as of right now, yeah, no, he is. He's kind of not there yet. Linny?
Brother, are you alright?
Linny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed,
Oh.
the punishment stands.
Well, everybody will still die.
I never thought things would end like this.
However,
However,
everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
okay. Being.
War, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Oh?
Yes. I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Okay.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
So.
If you can withstand the pain, when you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So, that means the young man I thought looked familiar was the paper seller outside the Palais Praemonia. He must have been the same horror we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory
They
is
pushed it out
a
of-
mysterious thing indeed.
I guess so.
Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
If I understand what the knave seems right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The horror that lived in the house of the hearth is dead. The one that remains is the normal person living his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father.
I'm sorry I let you down. But I really... Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
No, you won't.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Oh. They just walk away with silence.
Let's go.
Linny?
Here,
Lynette?
grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
And Clairvy.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident?
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
Oh, she straight up telling her, yeah, I know you're dead.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's so speechless.
If this is Clairvy herself, then I probably would have she probably would have had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, for the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But
After
somehow,
10 years.
I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so?
Hmm.
Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue.
Honestly?
But as the head of the House of the Hearth and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Yep.
Really?
All the stories I
Of
have.
course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Talk about the land of freedom and the Anima Archon.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter.
Talk about the land of Geo and the nation of contracts.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. Mother, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
The land of Electro and the nation of eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
The Oni?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Itto. The land of Dendro and the nation of wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons, but at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
And then we tell her about Fontaine and the nation of justice.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles. Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next? Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly, all thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
She still has those.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me. Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
I'm pretty sure that's going to be where the knave cut this off. Claire re-listening really intently to Pound's story about our time in the Fontaine. She seems happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe it's the first time she's been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she's probably forgetting everything we've just told her. Go back to being a scared little girl who has to hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking I didn't notice the sun has risen. Oh? Cutscene?
Clairvy, you've
Cutscene.
worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well?
She's gonna be killed in this very moment. Watch.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Bro, I actually kind of want to cry though. Why do I want to cry?
Clairvy.
She's gone.
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
Oh.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Lenny.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny!
And the others? What others?
What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Probably should check on him, yeah, because isn't he still like beaten up from that whole confrontation? She's still thinking about her. Lenny! Oh boy.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas, I must admit. I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life.
Damn, he knows.
She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel.
But damn. She really was like, alright, I'm gonna pull some punches and make it look like it was the children's idea. So she technically did throw on purpose. But she did go all out as well. It was a matter of, oh, I'm gonna go all out, but because of how much strength they showed, I will make a new decision.
I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back.
So she really does want Lenny to take her place as the head of the house, but as of right now, he still needs time to grow for himself. For he has the conviction. All he needs now is the strength to put it through.
If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
Damn. You know what? I personally respect it. I do, because she's right. You may not have the strength to do something, and strength may, determine what happens, but it's also the conviction behind it that, like, if you doubt your conviction, you do not have the strength to go to the great lengths that it's going to cost. If you do not have the conviction to keep moving forward, you're only just setting yourself up for failure.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time.
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson.
She's like, hey yo, don't worry about that. They try to do anything, I'm right here, standing on business. Bro, I will say it, Arlecchino is the most stand-on-business character in this entire game. Like, I don't think there's anyone else who's like, I will, like, stand up and I will not let things happen if need be.
Having members who longed for the light was our organization's
no
last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment, no matter how arduous the journey ahead. I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Wait 2 days later. Bro, this quest. God damn. I did not think I'd have this much emotion in this quest, but Jesus, they said we're gonna prove you wrong right now. Oh, like, what do I even say? It's just amazing.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Booth d'Ete? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them. move out.
Are they still after me? You know, I'm gonna kill them before I go.
Solidify!
Body and mind. Rain outlines your teamwork is dreamwork. Huh? Overruled.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Anyway, to the hotel. Hey, buds.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
There's no need to worry. Traveler's Day, okay? Red is
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over.
Jesus.
Oh,
imagine that.
And I wanted to ask, is Claire V gone?
Yeah.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under the blanket of sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
So that, you know what, that makes a lot more sense lore-wise, because I was always questioning, how did Fremine know Crusabina? Because in the voice line he has about Father, he talks about Crusabina, and I'm like, what? Then how did you meet her and Father and all this? Because, so at the time when Crusabina was killed, Arlecchino was 16. But then how old was Fremine? Was he still a child? Was he like... Because from the cinematic we watched, she might have been 16 when she started as the Fatui. She was 16 when she became a Fatui Harbinger, because they locked her up after killing Crusabina. So a 16-year-old Arlecchino took over the house, and it's only now years later that we see her older. That makes more sense. You know what? That makes more sense, actually. Thank you, game. That clears it up.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself.
I mean, yeah, like, again, these are all past painful memories. Wouldn't you?
The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it.
False sense of gratitude.
The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now.
And that's fair, actually.
And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about it.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together.
Fair.
But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home.
Fair.
We have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests, and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
And that's the end. Damn. It's enough to make a grown man cry. Jesus Christ. Also, I was checking how many cameras I had. And if we look over here, yep, the domain of the knave. I will be doing that later on my own time because that's too much work right now. But yeah, I believe that is where we are going to call it for the day because that was a lot to take in. But there's a lot more to you, Pairware. There's a lot more to you than we know. But without further ado, that'll be all for me. It's been one hell of a ride. I really did appreciate all of this, and it was amazing. By God. Yeah, that's all that we're gonna do. We're gonna now find someone to raid because we love supporting communities. Who's live right now? Yuffie, Scout. You know what? I'm going to raid Yuffie. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna raid Yuffie because I do kind of feel responsible for something, but I'll deal with that on my own time. So we're gonna raid Yuffie. So I hope everybody has a great morning, day, wherever you are. Without further ado, I have been Nick. This has been a Genshin Impact. I'll see you all whenever I decide to stream again. Further ado, later.